Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got it! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We were very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's happening, everyone? It's Russell Holidays. Nothing is perfect. It's time for NHL playoff hockey.
Yes, we are doing yet another doubleheader here on Nothing is Perfect. 2 games. This might be one of the last times we're going to do a doubleheader this playoffs, because if you have a look at it, I guess we can have a look at it. Hang on a second here. Why are you not doing it? Why are you broken? There we go. Got the Flyers and the Hurricanes playing in game 4. We got the Avalanche and the Wild. 3-0, the Carolina Hurricanes currently lead the Flyers in their series. 2 games tomorrow, right? 1-1, 2-1, Monday, 2 games, but this game might not happen. There might not be a doubleheader on Monday. And then on Wednesday, which is the next day we'll be streaming, as you can see, both these series are the same ones that we are doing tonight. And both those series could be over. So there might not even be a stream on Wednesday. So it all depends. It all depends on what's going to be happening moving forward with these 2 series. So we'll have to wait and see. Got lots of stuff going on today, as usual. Always lots of stuff going on here on Nothing is Perfect. So let's talk about what we're going to do, shall we? We got the Hurricanes versus the Flyers, which, game 4, 3 o'clock start. So we're not too far off from that. We're going to have the game 3 of the Avalanche versus the Wild. So that'll be coming up at 6 o'clock. If there's overtime for either one of these games, we will cover that. Too evil. I just drank before I even toasted. That's weird. So those are the games that we're going to be watching and doing play-by-play for. We also have Braden Coots playing in game 2 of the Western Hockey League final. So we will keep our eyes on this game as well. I will be flipping it on to my phone as soon as the game gets started. We'll keep an eye on it. As you can see, Braden Coots, number 2 on the team right now when it comes to playoff scoring. And then if we have a look at the stats overall for the leaders, Braden Coots tied for 3rd place with 2 of his counterparts from the Everett Silvertips. So Braden Coots having a monster postseason right now. So we will be keeping our eyes on this game as well once it gets started. And we do have a goal horn for that. So anytime Braden Coots scores a goal, we will have the Canucks goal horn. Braden Coots scores! All right. And we got the goal horn for the Avalanche. And we got the goal horn for the Wild. And we got the goal horn for the Hurricanes. And we got the goal horn for the Flyers. So we're prepared. We're ready to go. Let's talk about further what we're going to do, all right? We have a new book today. We have not read from this book yet, but I thought it was an appropriate time to get into it. So let's talk about it. The lineup, playoff doubleheader. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you Beatles people who are already in chat waiting for this game to get started. We're going to go through the Hurricanes and the Flyers game. First intermission, we're going to do some vintage hockey cards. We have not gotten to some of these Philadelphia cards yet. So I've got some of them here. Bobby Clark, one of the GOATs, right? Bobby Clark. This card is not in good condition, let me tell you. This is a card from, when is this from? 1990. This one has some wicked damage on it, but the Bobby Clark card, we've also got some Rick Tocchet cards that we'll have a look at. So vintage hockey cards for the first intermission. Second intermission, that's when we're going to read from this book, which is Wearing the Sea, Leadership Secrets of Hockey's Greatest Captains. So we're going to start off in chapter 1, where they talk about why it's such an honor to be a captain. So we'll step into the library for that. Then we'll jump into the Avalanche versus the Wild. And we're going to get into, finally, I've been trying to get to these ones, but it seems like we haven't had time. We're going to get into the Colorado Avalanche vintage hockey cards too. So we'll give you guys a look at some of those. And then during the second intermission of the Avalanche versus the Wild, we're going to do our daily Puckdoku puzzle and our daily hurdle puzzle, which is going to be awesome. We love those. That's been a lot of fun lately doing those puzzles. So that is what we will be doing tonight. All right, let's hop in chat and see. It says we've got 6 Humongous 9. Welcome. Big Mac in the chat, one of our mods. Duncan is here. What's up, Duncan? Got Calvin99 Charlie in the chat. What's up, Calvin? Nice to see you up and about. Fangirl's in the chat. What's up, Fangirl? Another one of our mods. And then we got People's First. What's up, Bobby? Nice to see you. Then we also have Zach in the chat as well. So that's good to see everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream, guys. Calvin, if the Canes done sweep them, I'm done. We go rioting. Laugh out loud. JK. Why are you going to riot if the Canes sweep them? Do you want Philadelphia to win? Is that what you're saying? Because I feel like we don't actually want Philadelphia to win. We want Tocchet to lose. But I guess we want Noah Juleson to win, right? So I'm kind of torn. I don't really know how to feel about this series. But I do think I want to see another sweep. And that leads us to our poll question, Calvin. Thank you for that. Oh, it's not showing up now. Weird. Come on, poll question. All right. So the poll question running right now is, will the Carolina Hurricanes finish off Philadelphia Flyers tonight? Yup. 92% of you right now are saying yup. 8% are saying nope. 0% are saying maybe. And 0% of you are uncontrollably laughing and crying. And of course, it's hard to laugh and cry uncontrollably when it's such a beautiful day out. Hey, everyone, says Fangirl. Hi, Zach. Hi, Calvin. Also, I seen a crazy stat that Rob, the coach of the Canes, has been a part of Canes playoffs 92 out of 94 times they've been to the playoffs. Played or coached. Insanity. Yeah. And that's what happens when you play for a team and then end up coaching there too. But that's crazy. Yeah. 92 of 94 times that they've won a game, Rob Brindamore has been involved. Russ, when it comes time for the Cup final, will you be live for all the games? I'm going to do my very best. For the Cup finals will be difficult, though. It depends on what time the games are and stuff like that. But I'm going to do my very best to be live for as many of them as I can, Fangirl. Awesome, Zach. You don't need one. You've already got the first overall. Laugh out loud. Hi, Bobby. Yo, what's shaking, everyone? Big Mac's here. What's up, Big Mac? Nice to see you, my dude. Fangirl, hi, Big Mac. And then Big Mac's like, sup, Fangirl, sup, Bobby. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Feeling a little dehydrated today, so good thing I can drink some tasty water. Sup, Duncan? Hi, Duncan. Landon DuPont with 4 goals and 18 assists next year's draft. How many points does he have? 4 goals and 14 assists, so close. Yeah, so he's got 18 points in total. But yeah, he's not even drafted yet. Isn't that crazy? 5'11", 183 pounds. He shoots right. He's from Calgary. Plays for the Everett Silvertips. This year, he had 73 points in 63 games as a... How old is he? He was born in 2009. Sweet, merciful. He's 17. He's born in 2009. Holy cow. Did you watch that episode, Big Mac? Hey, Duncan, says Bobby. Not yet. I think I'll do a video on it while I watch. Kind of a blind reaction. Go Canes! And then Humongous has got the brooms out, hoping for a sweep. Humongous hoping that Rick Tocchet meets his end in this hockey game. Okay, it's called Fleming. In case you need it. I want to do a bit of cooking stuff on my channel. That's a good idea, my dude. Make up some of your best dishes. I'll watch some cooking. Cooking. I think I could try that. I watch Coach Rob cooking playlist. He's got... What does that mean? He's got... Calvin, you're speaking in code. Guess there's one book Quit Hughes hasn't read yet. Yeah. Maybe we should get him a copy. Wearing the sea, leadership secrets, and hockey's greatest captains. Yeah. I don't know if Quinn Hughes can read. No, he apparently reads a lot, right? Is that what it is? Quinn Hughes reads a whole bunch. Let's have a look. I'm gonna actually pull up the starting lineups too. Spell Carolina. Hurricanes lineup. Okay. Huh. Okay. I had a Raider competition today. What's a Raider competition? Speaking of cooking, I may be getting my old job back at the resort in Parksville. I was handing out resumes this morning, ran into an old coworker. Apparently the chef left and one quit on. Huh. Toronto Marlies win. Oh, they're playing in the AHL playoffs, eh? I want Carolina to win, says Duncan. Fair enough. Everyone seems stoked. I popped back there to drop a resume. I'm so happy. That's awesome, Big Mac. That'd be great. That's very good news. I hope that works out for you, Big Mac. Hey, buddy. What's up, Windy City? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you. Always good to have you in chat. Who do you want to see win in this game? Do you want to see Carolina win or Philadelphia? Hi, Nick. Sup, Calvin? My back is injured, but I still showed up and did really good. How did you hurt your back, bro? Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. What's up, Trevor? Nice to see you. Canucks fan growing up. What? I mean, currently a Canucks fan since he's still growing up. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Yeah, I think the closer these kids get to the draft, the less they like to talk about who their favorite teams is. I mean, we don't have a video of him at Rogers Arena like we do of Macklin celebrating and cheering for the Canucks. The kettlebell thing I did today was light work. Oh, so strong, Duncan. Tor, I can't bring myself to watch any hockey since the draft. The Leafs winning proves to me there is no God. And if there is a God, he's got a dark sense of humor, right? Humongous. Yeah, he must avoid books on leadership, though. I like the idea of sending him a copy. Wouldn't that be funny? Can we send one down to Minnesota for him? Look, it's got Wayne Gretzky on the front, cheering away with that cup over his head. I was trying to decide what I wanted to read from this for you guys. There's a forward by Bobby Clark. I mean, should we do that? I might do that because we got the Bobby Clark card. So I think we'll probably start off by reading a forward from Bobby Clark. I don't know how long that is. Bobby Clark is not too long. We'll see. I'm going to try and get through as much as I can. This is one of those books I think it's probably a bit easier to just do like random stuff for. Whereas like this one, Certified Beauties, has got shorter stories, right? And then this one's always like, this one's got way too much. It's always so much longer, so. But yeah, we should get a copy. I was crawling through a pipe, and while getting out, I struck my back on the top pipe. Oh no, you stood up too quick. I hope you get better soon, my dude. Between RJ and Gold Rush, who do you think will be the GM? And what do you think the new GM will do about PD, if anything? Something tells me that Evan Gold is going to be the new GM. But part of me also thinks that they're trying really hard to maybe turn Ryan Johnson into a vice president instead. Because if Jim Rutherford is stepping down, it would make sense to have Ryan Johnson as vice president of hockey operations because he ran Abbotsford. So he has that skill set. So yeah, I think they're probably going to try and keep both of them. But yeah, right now, from the sounds of it, I think it's going to be Gold as GM, and then they're going to pray to God they can keep Ryan Johnson as something else. So we'll have to wait and see. Hi, Ryan. Yes. Hello, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. Oh, and my back is burned. Oh, no. Oh, hey, fangirls, is Ryan Mellis. So that makes me a little redneck. I want RJ. Picking another team's version of RJ who doesn't know the players org as well feels weird unless he's a way better choice. I think they have different skill sets in a lot of ways. I feel like Ryan Johnson has a proven record of talent identification and player development. And I think Evan Gold has a better reputation when it comes to negotiating contracts and stuff like that, working with Cap. So I do think they would be a good team, but I also really don't want to lose Ryan Johnson. It would piss me off. Who is Gold? Evan Gold is the assistant general manager of the Boston Bruins. This is him. Assistant general manager and director of legal affairs. So he's got a law degree too. Evan Gold is in his 11th season with the Bruins organization, as he was named the director of legal affairs in October 2015. He assumed the additional position of assistant general manager at the start of the 2019-20 season, and he also formally took on the responsibility of general manager of AHL Providence on March 29th, 2023. In those positions, he advises and assists general manager Don Sweeney with day-to-day hockey operations tasks, including salary cap analysis, contract negotiations, roster planning, player salary arbitration, CBA compliance, and pro scouting. He also assists in the oversight of individuals in their specific duties. He joined the Bruins after spending 8+ years with the Capitals as a hockey operations assistant. While in the Washington's front office, his responsibilities included contract research, salary cap analysis, arbitration research, and brief day drafting. He completed his undergraduate work at McGill University before earning his law and MBA degrees from the University of Toronto. So he's a well-educated dude. That's Evan Gold. If I had me an 11-ounce steak and a whopping 86 ounces of protein. Holy cow, dude. It's a lot of protein, my guy. Trevor Linden. What's up? Trevor Linden's back. Hi, Russ. Trevor Linden should try again. I wish, man. He's never coming back, though. As long as Francesco Aquilini owns this team, nah, he's never coming back. I don't think the new GM will trade Petey. Yeah, and that's the second part of your question. I don't think they will trade Petey. I don't think it's a good idea to trade him yet. So we'll have to wait and see. But a law degree is one thing Benning didn't have. Yeah. Oh my God, he's getting hired to fight Aqua's legal battles along with the handle of the organization. We're fucking doomed. No, Aquilini has lots of lawyers. He doesn't need another one to do that for him. Okay, let's have a quick look at the starting lineups for both of these teams. As according to 32 Hockey Updates, which I am now following on Twitter, they do projected lineups, starting goalies, etc. Sub to our blog for daily updates on your favorite team, including pre-game previews, playoff odds, and more. So, Flyers projected lines versus the Hurricanes. Bump apparently stays in the lineup with Zegras and Martone. We got Dvorak centering Forrester and Konechny. We got Barkey with Grunstrom and Michkov. And then we got Couturier, the captain, with Glendening and Hathaway. Zegras and Konechny getting tongue lashings last game from Rick Tocchet. Zegras did respond with a goal, but they still lost the game. So defensive pairs, Sanheim, York, Drysdale, Sealer, Andre. And then it will probably be Vladar to start, as he has started all the games so far. Looks like Tippett's got a star beside his name. Game time decision. So Owen Tippett may draw in the lineup, but like we've talked about, he has been hurt a lot of these playoffs, so he's been in and out of the lineup. So that is your starting lineup, as at least projected by 32 Hockey Updates. And then the Hurricanes projected lineup versus the Flyers is Svechnikov, Aho, and Jarvis, which have been relatively quiet, at least 5-on-5 so far. What's up, Bob Bluegerd? Time is a thing Jim Benning didn't have, apparently. Yep. We ran out of time. What's up, Bob Bluegerd? Nice to see you, my dude. Stankoven, Hall, and Blake still playing together. They have been this team's best line. Either Stahl and Martinuk playing together. Jankowski, Carrier, and Robinson playing together on the fourth line. And then Slavin, former Canuck Chatfield. Jalen Chatfield scored a shorthanded goal last game. Isn't that crazy? So former Canuck Jalen Chatfield and Slavin. We got Miller and Walker playing together. Then we got Gossesbear and Nikishin playing together. And then Freddie Anderson will be your starter. So those are the projected lineups. Let's have a look at some of the stats. Taylor Hall leads the team with 9 points. 6 of those points are assists. Logan Stankoven with 6 goals. They've played 7 games. He's got 6 goals. That's pretty crazy. Ristolainen still leads the Flyers in scoring as a defenseman, which we've actually seen quite a bit of this. Porter Martone leads the team with 2 goals, and Ristolainen 4 of his 5 points are assists. We're having a quick review of the series so far. Carolina, 3-2 winners in game 1. A come from behind win. I believe they were down 2-0 at one point in this game. Came back, won the game in overtime. Carolina then handing Philadelphia their 3rd straight loss with a 4-1 win. But they were, again, I believe, trailing this game. No, they never trailed this game. But yeah, like I said, Trevor Zegras did tie this game. But then Jalen Chatfield, like I said, scored a shorthanded goal. Jalen Chatfield! Let's hear the goal visualizer. Oh, poked past. And then it was a 2-on-1. Jalen Chatfield got involved, pass across. Brutal. Yeah, Jalen Chatfield scoring his first goal. Shorthanded, ended up being the game winner from Jordan Stahl and Martinuk. And that was the last game. So if Philadelphia doesn't win today, it's over. It's over. Let's have a look at the team stats. Carolina's power play, 10th in the league, so not great. 14.7%, but they're still doing well. Philadelphia's power play is even worse, 9.1%. They are 14th best in the entire playoffs. Need I remind you, there's only 16 teams in the playoffs. Look at this number. And this is 3rd best. That's crazy. The Carolina Hurricanes penalty kill is 3rd best in the entire playoffs, and they're at 94.6%. That's wild. Crazy stuff. Philadelphia, 9th best, so they're kind of mid, 84.2%. Comes to face-off percentage. Carolina's face-off percentage hasn't been great. They're at 45.8%. That's 14th best. And then at 51%, Philadelphia is actually 6th best. And when it comes to goal scoring, Carolina's pretty mid. They scored 3 goals per game. That's 7th, so just above average. And then 2.11 goals. Philadelphia is 12th best out of 16 teams. But defensively, Philadelphia has played pretty well. They're 5th best in the playoffs with 2.33 against. And the Carolina Hurricanes are the best defensive team so far in these playoffs. and they are at 1.14 goals against, which is crazy. Oh my God. One thing I do think happens is Foot gets fired. Please. Juleson is out. Apparently, Juleson will not be playing tonight, unfortunately. It appears he will not be in the lineup for the Philadelphia Flyers. But he did play a couple games for them. He's played 5 games, but I don't think he'll be in tonight, unfortunately. Dax Aquilini slowly taking on a bigger role. Oh my gosh, I know, right? It's kind of scary. Good day, Russ. Good day, all. It's a great day for hockey. I agree. Hey, Nick, says Bobby. Old Stanky. Yep. Give him the old Stanky. Sup, Swervin? Thanks for having me on the other day. Big Mac, did you go on Headspace? Canucks legend, Jalen Chatfield. Yep. Swervin's got the salute out. I feel like they'll at least get one. So the gentleman's sweep, eh, Knopf? Welcome, Knopf. Nice to see you. The gentleman's sweep, which is a 4-1 victory in the series because you let them just have one. Hey, Irvin. Talk running Vladar into the ground. Why hasn't Arison played yet? I mean, Talkett was weird about his goalies, right? Like, if he didn't have to, he would have played Demko every single, he probably would have tried to play Demko every single game if he could. So, guys, let's know Tyler is live streaming too. Advertising other people's streams, eh? Whenever I see couples holding hands at school, I tell them to get a room. Why? Swervin's out here waving. Russell is streaming. Yep. Really, Duncan? They're never going to win without Juleson. Humongous? You're probably right. Nothing is perfect. No Russ. Dax might be a good thing for the Canucks. Really? Is that what you're hearing? On for a brief open house on Big Headspace. That's cool. That's fun. Sup? Hey, Irvin. What's going on, Hockey from Home? Nothing is perfect. I'm embarrassed that you caught the beginning of Thursday's Headspace. Rough start. Sometimes it be like that, man. Sometimes it be like that. Technology doesn't always go perfectly. Nothing is perfect. So don't worry about it, my dude. I heard you've got a old school laptop you're running on. Not easy. Talkett hates Russians from Mitchkov to Pods. Barbershop, you're probably right about that. All right. We're probably about to get to puck drop. I'm going to quickly go grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, have a seat. Okay. You ready to run the stream? Okay, be a good boy. Don't swear too much, okay? made a mess, Dubby. Did you get them all? Okay, good boy. All right, there you go, guys. You got Dobby's lunch. Dobby's lunch. Looks like they're about to do the national anthems. We're going to sing the American national anthem. So we'll get the clock set up. And we'll update the scoreboard. The first period. How did Dobby do? Did he cuss too much? Come over here. Come here. Huh? How much did he swear, huh? How much did he swear, guys? Was he a naughty boy? Does he look cute and innocent? All right. Bro's actually in the driver's seat. Laugh out loud. He is. Dobby loves on his stream. Hey, Hockey from Home. Russ, I know it's not our team, but is it possible to add Quit Hughes getting laid out by a Lehkonen by any chance? We'll do a poll question for the Colorado versus Minnesota game. So we'll do an updated poll question. Watch Headspace Hockey, by the way. Thank you for the support. Direct your friends to our channel. Hi, Irvin. Hi, Hockey. Hey, Fangirl. Hey, Fangirl. I definitely will, Irvin. And then Calvin's like, W. That's cute. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, my usual computer is a Razer, much more powerful. So we can handle the juice a little bit more. Yeah, I have definitely been pushing. I have a laptop that is a Dell G15. It's a gaming computer. And it's pretty good, but I am definitely pushing it to its limits these days. I got lots of stuff running through it. David Olson is here. What's up, David Olson? Go Habs! David Olson's got all the TVs in chat. And just so people don't get confused, I do have my True Allegiances on my mug. Hi, Humongous! And Humongous says, Dobby. And he's just looking at me like, what do you want, bro? Dobby. Dub. Habs in 6 for real this time. Yeah. They couldn't quite get the job done last time, eh? Took them until the 7th game. Dobby is licking the ticker. Isn't that weird? He's just going at it. All right, they're lined up at center. The puck has been dropped. Carolina's won the opening draw. They dump it down from center. Ristolainen picks it up, plays it around the boards. Couturier leaves the puck. Then Philadelphia banks it into the Carolina zone, and Carolina will flip it right back out. Stahl comes in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck, though. And Couturier will chop it out to center ice. Solid hit there by Ehlers at center ice on... Who was that on? It was on Glendening. Puck down into the Philadelphia zone. Hall in on the forecheck. Got that Stankoven line, the Stanky line out. Jalen Chatfield has the puck bounce over his stick at the line, so all of his line mates will have to tag up. Great takes, Dobby. I love your views on things. Oh, Bobby, with all the dogs in chat. Noff. Sabres had immense aura loss after game 2. Yeah, they sure did. I mean, I loved what St. Louis said, where he's like, You got to write your own story, right? Every game is a chance to write your own story. Dobby, Dobby, dub 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 dub. Dobby, can you bring me your sheep? Bring me your sheep. Where is it? Where's your sheep? He's just looking at me. He's like not into it. I 100% agree. Dobby said they didn't fly around the moon, actually. Dobby, are you spreading conspiracy theories again? Laugh out loud. Fires. Martone moves in. Takes a shot. Saved by Anderson. Puck ends up behind the net. They flip it back out front. Try to bang it in off Aho. Now Anderson's fallen, but makes a save. Zegers loses the puck, but he gets knocked down there. Now it's recovered by the Carolina Hurricanes. They'll get to center, and Aho skates over the blue line, looks to the middle, turns, spins it to the middle. Puck gets away, though, from Jarvis. Back to the blue line. Kept in there for a moment. Puck gets all the way down the ice. Tipped into the Carolina zone. Back to pick it up. Svechnikov leaves it there. Costa's fair. She's chilling. Philadelphia fans are pissed, apparently. They're tired of waiting. Costa's fair. Almost mishandles the puck. Now he makes a pass out to center. So weird. Carolina just can't get anything started in the offensive zone right now. 2.5 minutes into this period. But I mean, Philadelphia hasn't got much going other than that one chance from Martone. Puck up to the Carolina blue line, knocked back. Stankoven pokes it down into the Philadelphia zone, but that will deflect off of a Flyer stick and into the Flyer bench. Martone trying to bank it in off of. Yeah, a couple chances there. Yeah, and Freddie Anderson. What an awkward save from Freddie Anderson. He was like fully falling over. Tammy Olsen. What's up, Tammy Olsen? Dobby declares all treats shall be increased by 1,000% and provided every 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, Dobby, you're going to get fat, bro. Good thing Shannon bought him a new bag because that one's almost out now. Dobby, 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 Big Dobby, or Big Dobby. Anthony Manzano. In your honest opinion, is this a win-win for both teams? The Panthers, Philip Bystead, and San Jose gets the number 9 draft pick this year. Maybe. You might not be wrong about that one. How old is Philip Bystead now? He's still pretty young. He's only 22. A decent little prospect, too. Yeah, I think that would be a good trade. Anthony Manzano, I agree. He was speaking in cursive. Oh my gosh. Dobby, you're so fancy. Quite eloquent. WWE. Now he's going to have a nap finally. He was such low menace today, guys. I took him for a nice walk in the morning. Went for an, oh, Seth Jarvis comes in, gets a shot on net. Vladar makes a save. Had a bit of trouble with the rebound, but managed to recover a good foray into the offensive zone by Seth Jarvis. You do love to see it. Huh. Might be the first shot of the game for those Hurricanes. No, they're up to 3 shots now. The way Tage Thompson messed up, that hilarious. I didn't even see that before. Laugh out loud. Yeah, he tried to make a pass and then lost his balance and fell over. Hilarious. Tage, laugh out loud. Tate Thompson. Hi, Boo. Chat says hi too. Crystal says hi, everyone. She's doing a little bit of spring cleaning out there. We're going to be hosting Mother's Day tomorrow. So Crystal's mom and her great aunt are going to be coming over, and we're going to make them. I'm going to make them breakfast. Can you guys keep a secret? I'm going to get Crystal something too because she's a mom now. Let's go away. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect. For a second, I thought you said your mug said number 3. It would be funny. I should change it. Laugh out loud. I was joking. Yoinking a free hollow Besser cup that was abandoned at the arena. Wasn't going to pay $5 for a fountain drink. Ooh, sticky fingers, eh? Dobby also declares getting fat is a good thing and should not be avoided. Oh my gosh. He's a little troublemaker right now. Irvin, I am watching Russell. Charnel Nardis. Charnel Lenardis. What's up, Charnel? Nice to see you again. Big Mac says, hi, Crystal. Crystal. Humongous says, hi, Crystal. And then Calvin's like, Crystal. Hi, Crystal. And then Bobby's like, hi, Crystal. Happy first Mother's Day, Mom. Crystal. An edible t-shirt. Is that a thing? Feels like it would be sticky. Edible clothing always seems like it's going to be sticky, eh? On Thursday, will you be streaming my birthday that day? Riley, I won't be live on Thursday. But I may be live on Wednesday, but it depends on whether or not Minnesota or Philadelphia can get their acts together. The best thing about that gift is that if you're ever stranded or hungry, you have a snack. That is true. I may have to just exclusively start wearing edible clothing because at any given time, all of a sudden you're stranded on a desert island, you have something to eat. But if you're Bart Simpson, you can just eat shorts, right? Eat my shorts, man. I am also watching Russell, says Humongous. Humongous, high key in my case, I seriously need to gain weight. Noff, why are you so skinny? Time to eat a burger? Get yourself some nice protein. Oh, yeah. Definitely a good idea to have a coffee right now. Edible underwear is a thing. Laugh out loud, JK. I was going to Google it and show you guys, but I'm not going to show you the pictures that just came up when I Googled edible underwear. Laugh out loud, JK. You mucks Noff, Tritos for us. Tritos for us! I once watched a stripper swallow a pair of non-edible panties. Shit was crazy. That is crazy. Are you sure she actually swallowed them? Maybe she's a magician. Maybe she wasn't a stripper, she was a magician. Or maybe she was a stripper magician. Did you think about that, Big Mac? I'd eat the rivets out of her jeans. That sounds painful. I guess if you just swallowed them whole. If you chew on a rivet, though. I actually learned how they started using rivets. Segmino, welcome to the stream. They started using rivets on jeans so your pants wouldn't rip. Weird, right? My metabolism is crazy, and I'm a university student. It's like a part of the package. That is true enough. Yeah. Oh man, I remember when I had a university student's metabolism. Those were the days. Calvin, WTF, Big Mac? Laugh out loud. Riley Fraser, if you're live on Wednesday, you can wish me a happy birthday early then. Absolutely, Riley. I will fully sing you a birthday song that day. Big Mac. Oh, she swallowed him. I know, Calvin. I was amazed. Seems like a waste of a good pair of panties. I went to a ping pong show in Thailand. Don't Google it or do. I won't Google that. Not on stream. I don't want to get banned from YouTube. Oh, shot a puck wide. Puck back to the blue line. Kept in there just barely by Miller. He'll throw the puck down low. That comes to Jarvis. He gets bumped. Tries to poke it down low. Couple of Philadelphia Flyers come in. They can't come up with it. Jarvis puts it into the corner. Puck out front. Out of the position for Jarvis to shoot on net. So it ends up just going back to the point. Dumped in deep. Aho in low. Svechnikov back to Miller. Miller with a shot to the front of the net. That one I think might have gone off the glove of Vladar and wide. Puck gets chopped down the ice. Miller recovers it. He'll pass up to the symbol at center ice. Carolina moved in briefly, but got turned away by Philadelphia. Blake takes a bump, and the puck will be turned over to Philadelphia at their own blue line. Now Zegras skates onto a puck on the half boards, puts it to the middle with some space and time. They score! The Philadelphia Flyers open the scoring! Thought I stopped the puck. I didn't. Woo-wee. What a shot from Tyson Forrester. Coming in as a trailer late. Zegras found him streaking down the slot. And just like that, puck turned over. Philadelphia moves it back up the ice. Yeah, good work by Zegras to find the trailer. Forrester settles it down, and man, he had so much space and time once he got into the slot. Oh, whoopsies. And that one goes right through the 5-hole of Anderson. Did that go low? I think it looked low. Either way, Philadelphia Flyers have taken a 1-0 lead early here in this first period of play. Only 7:50 into this game. Phil goal! Philly on the board! McDonald's doesn't even have a dollar menu anymore. Unilife must be tough. I feel you enough. Fair enough. Oh man, what did I eat when I was at university? I don't even remember eating. I know that you could get a pitcher of Long Island iced tea for $11. Imagine getting an entire pitcher of Long Island for $11. Those were the days. Philadelphia works it out of the zone. Oh, that was kind of a late, low hit. Player tried to avoid it. They ended up having their legs collide. Ehlers works it out front. What a save from Vladar off of Stahl. Ehlers got the puck right out front to Stahl. He took a shot down low. And Vladar was up to the task and made a glorious save with the pad. Keeping it a 1-0 game. Wow-wee. Nothing is perfect. Check your text if you want to see a surprise, really big Dobby. I'm afraid. Oh my God. This is what would happen. I'm just going to download this. That is a chonky boy. Vladar with another save, hangs on to it. The boys gather for a chat. could have done that on my computer. You guys ready for the biggest W you've ever seen? Dobby now. Dobby after eating all the treats. Oh my God, he's so fat. Oh my goodness, we can't let Dobby have all the treats. Shout out Professor Muggs. Hell yeah. How did you know? Tor knew. You knew the drink special too. Huh. Chonky Dobby. I can't believe Vladar made that save. What a crazy save. Plays back underway. Carolina controls. Puck to the front. It actually tipped on net by a Philadelphia stick. Puck chopped behind the net. They put it back out front again. And Vladar makes a save. A little extra time left. Or taken off. Okay. Said to spruce that up a bit. Bad Dobby. Hello, I'd like a liter of cola, please. A liter of cola? It's for a cop? What does that mean? They said it's for a cop. 1 liter of cola, 1 liter. We don't have a liter of cola. I need to watch that movie. I probably butchered the line. Players flying all over the ice. Looks like the Philadelphia Flyers have taken a hooking call. So Anderson has been pulled. So they go 6-on-5 for a moment. A long pass up and tipped in. So that'll be a penalty against the Flyers. Be a 2-minute power play for the Carolina Hurricanes. So they will have a chance to get back into this game. I mean, Martone got a couple into there. Jarvis's hands and his feet. Common Canes. Hope you're all doing well. What's up, Andrew? Nice to see you. Ha ha ha. Fat www. I think I have to send that one to Crystal. Okay, sorry when I sent it to Dobby. All right, power play is underway. Look around the boards. Philadelphia, though, digs it out of the corner. They double team the man, and no good puck support there. Big Dobby, bag Dobby, fat Dobby, big Dobby, fat Dobby. Big Dobby, bag Dobby, fat Dobby, big Dobby, fat Dobby, big Dobby. Big Dobby, bag Dobby, fat Dobby. Laugh out loud, big Dobby. Liter of cola. No spit on my burger. That looks like spit to you? Yeah. Nothing is perfect. It's Garfield of Dobbies. Yep. Got into the lasagna again, did he? I went to BCIT from 2009 to 2013. Ah. All right, Sanheim's stick is busted, so it is now a 5-on-3 essentially. So Carolina with a great chance here to take advantage. Puck down low. Aho puts it to the front. Oh, they chop it wide. Seth Jarvis with a glorious chance on the side and then ends up chopping it wide on a great pass. Now that broken stick gets in the way. And the puck deflects away from Sebastian Aho. Philadelphia will shoot the puck all the way down the ice. Yes, I graduated from BCIT. What does it say here? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Oh, yeah. May 2008. There it is. Very small there. Graduated in May 2008. I always forget what year it was. If I had my life together a bit more, that's who I'd imagine to be when I grew up, asking for a liter of cola, laugh out loud. Flyers penalty kill comes up big. Man, Seth Jarvis had the best chance of that power play on a great pass across and just ends up chipping it wide. How close was this? Yeah, it was like 6 inches wide. Just couldn't get the right angle on it. 6:23 left to go here in the first period of play. Humongous. My campus doesn't have Jack, and it's on the mountain. I just rotate between pizza, A&W wraps, or Timmy's. The dinners and faux restaurants are pretty good value for off days. Fair enough. That doesn't. Oh, Philadelphian! Shot to the front of that. Anderson makes a save on a partial break. You think the Nucks should package their third pick with Patterson for Quinn Hughes? Nucks could use a Quinn Hughes. I don't think they want to give up Patterson. He's too good of a prospect. Riley Patterson's going to be great for us. Philadelphia bobbles the puck in the offensive zone. But they get it back. Down, Sanheim puts it right through the crease. And a shot to the front of the net. There's a Philadelphia Flyer laying in the goal. I think they've blown the whistle now. Who's in the net? Denver Barkey just got blasted. Martinuk just took him out. Barkey just sitting in that like, why are you on top of me? How many coaches were overrated just because they ran a bench that had friggin' Crosby and Malkin? All of them? Is that, can we take all of the above? Every single one of them that had the pleasure of having Crosby and Malkin as your number 1-2 centers? As much as I want Minnesota to win a few because it's good content, our draft pick with Minnesota depends on them losing. Yes. So I think if they lose this round, it's going to be 24th. And if they win this round, it'll go up to like 28th or something like that. Or I guess down to 28th. I want the Wild to lose, says Jack Maloney. What's up, Jack Maloney? Nice to see you, my dude. Same Jack, says Humongous. Who wants cream? Okay, no cream. Did you guys see they're making another one? They're making Super Troopers 3. Super Troopers 3. Isn't that crazy? Super Troopers 3 is an upcoming American comedy film directed by Jay Chandrasekhar. A sequel to the 2018 film Super Troopers 2. The film was written by and stars the Broken Lizard comedy team made up of Chandrasekhar, Kevin Heffman, Steve Lem, Paul Sauter, and Eric Stolhansk. The heck is this? Look at this. Is a crazy poster. Super Troopers 3, everyone. It's going to be a thing. So it does look like the Flyers are going to get a power play out of that. So power play for the Flyers, trying to take a 2-goal lead here in the first period of play. 5:34 left to go in the first period. Face-off scrambled. Konechny tries to come out of the pile. Can't, though. Carolina will take that puck and fire it all the way down the ice. Vladar will settle it down behind his own net for his teammate. Drysdale drops it. Zegras puts it to the side for Konechny. Konechny over the blue line. Dumps it in. Konechny skates in. Pins it to the boards. Chatfield in there digging away. Forster's there as well. We got a full-on rugby game on the corner boards here on the near side. 5 minutes left to go here in the first period of play. Oh, and a shot. What a save by Freddie Anderson. That one almost deflects in off of a player in front, too. But Carolina will collect that puck and clear it all the way down the ice. Drysdale back onto it. He starts out slowly. He turns and drops. Zegras dishes to the side. Martone gets to the blue line, makes a pass. That one gets knocked away by Jarvis. Picked up there by Aho. He cuts across the blue line, hangs onto it, makes a pass to the front of the net. Blocked by Ristolainen, and Philadelphia will get it out to Martone. Martone nearly gives it away at center ice, but now he'll skate in, dishes to the side. Puck blocked on the pass. And Carolina will dump it all the way down the ice. Looks like that one actually went out of play. Must have deflected out, though, because it doesn't look like there's going to be another penalty. So there's 28 seconds left to go on the power play. Did Zegras put that off the post? Huh. Zegras really wants to talk it wrong, I guess. Did you see Quinn Hughes say he was a good captain? Laugh out loud. That made me laugh. He thinks he's a good captain? How fucking stupid. Happy Saturday, y'all. What's up, Callum? Nice to see you, my dude. Trevor Linden. I didn't do post-secondary, didn't want student loans, got a job running machines, then got certified for that. Not that it matters, though. Yeah, I mean, I graduated from BCIT. It was literally a 2-year course. Did you see what it was into? Broadcast media communications. It's a communications diploma. It's not even a degree, it's just a diploma. 3:23 left to go here in the first period of play. Carolina has now killed off the first power play. So 1 power play apiece in this first period. At the lottery watch party, we were waiting and they showed the Wild and Avalanche walking into the arena. Massive boos for Quinn Hughes. That's great. Quinn boos. He said it today to iMac. Oh my gosh, what an idiot. Love it, Swervin. That's the mustache guy ride. Who wants a mustache ride? Ooh, I do. Yeah. I can never say his last name. I feel terrible. Our Canucks budgies babies are crawling all over. Oh my gosh. They've gotten out of the cage. Philly controls for the moment. Gostisbehere intercepts, plays around the boards, comes up the near side. That one gets flipped out to center just outside the reach of the intended target, Taylor Hill. He'll pursue the puck down low, pokes it away from his own man. But Carolina will recover it and then give it right back. Nobody wants it, apparently. They just keep on giving the puck back to each other. Actually, a nice poster. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? We got a cobra fighting an eagle. Caroline Harvey is Quinn Hughes, but she actually has good character. Also, she isn't a Puck Hall of Fame. Puck Hall of Fame. Puck Hog? Puck Hog. One was the best. Yeah, Puck Hog. Yeah, that's what I thought you were trying to say, Jack. The year is 2373. The Canucks produced their newest pre-game hype video featuring the cast of Super Troopers Generations 12 years in Tibet. Yep, I can see that. What's up, Gerald? How's it going, my dude? I'm assuming this is Gerald because this is Swervin. So this means this is Gerald because this is Swervin, and that means this is Gerald. There's no way he actually said that, Jack. Laugh out loud. Really? Was it an interview for the province? Hey, Gerald. Anyone like Josh Turner? I don't know who Josh Turner is. 1 minute left to go in the first period of play. The country singer? How's it going, Russ? Appreciate the hustle. Keep up the great work, bud. Thanks, my dude. We love us some playoff hockey here on Nothing is Perfect, my dude. Thanks for being here and watching the channel. We love the views. We love the support. Yes, I only know one of his songs. He did in IMAC article, I'm used to dealing with pressure because I was a captain in a Canadian market. I thought I handled it well. I'm paraphrasing, but it was something like that. Laugh out loud. Oh, there you go. I let too much time run off. They blew the whistle. 40 seconds left to go. Okay. The one thing about locking her up in a room and doing stuff. As a Southerner, I know his songs. My personal faves are Firecracker and Long Black Train. Rick Tocchet giving Porter Martone a hard time on the bench now. Howdy, y'all. What's up, Brick Fetty? Nice to see you, my dude. How are your Manitoba Moose doing? Are they still kicking? Did they survive? Or is it done? Is it over? I think it's over for them, isn't it? Oh. 2-on-1. Connected goes with it. Shot. Wide. Probably ran out of real estate there. Yeah, the Manitoba Moose have been defeated by the Grand Rapid Griffins. Sorry, Prick Fetty. Sorry to see that the Manitoba Moose have been knocked out. That's crazy. I got to read that article. I'm sorry. Long Black what? A song from 03 about temptation of the devil. Swervin' Irvin. Hey, Prick Fetty. Hey, Prick Fetty. Hi, Prick Fetty. Yeah, I'm good on what I think. Irvin, Taves spent 2 years in Tibet. Almost is he in the cast? Taves returns in the year 2373 through a time portal. Hey, Irvin, says Headspace. It's actually a good song. Howdy, hockey. Howdy, fangirl. Hi, Gerald. Svechnikov runs his man into the boards. Porter Martone gets upset about it. Forrester gets involved. Miller's there. Philadelphia's got a bunch of dumb grins on their faces, as they tend to do. They seem like that kind of team. Porter Martone trying to knock a stick or a puck off of Svechnikov's stick for some reason. Sup, Gerald? Howdy, Bobby. Hey, Gerald. Sup, Fetty? Hey, brother. Howdy, Big Mac. Muse did not survive. I'm sorry to hear that. Channel needs to stick together and support. Give Russ a like and subscribe. The man definitely deserves it for hustling for all of us. Yep. Together we can defeat the YouTube algorithm. I have to change my pick today. Yeah, what are you going to change it to? Did Goose survive? Unfortunately, Goose survived. Hey, Fangirl, Miller, and Bobby. Howdy, Gerald. Come on, monsters! Let's see. Yeah, the Cleveland Monsters. So it's Cadet Duncan versus Zach. And they get started on May the 14th. So they've got quite a gap. That's 5 days before they get started. It's crazy. Actually a big gap. Hachiko's here. Mancini graduated with a degree in business admin. Should he buy and run the Canucks? Yes, Hachiko. Thank you for using your monthly membership message, and congratulations for being a member for 16 months here on Nothing is Perfect. That's getting crazy long. I wonder if... I feel like I can add more things now, can't I? Let's have a look. How do I do that? Loyalty badges. I gotta add more loyalty badges. How do I do that? Let's have a look here. Memberships. Emojis. Badges. Okay, the next one's 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Okay. Yeah. Before the start of next year, I will add another badge, but we don't have to be there yet. Nobody's close enough. Welcome, Chico. Nice to see you, dude. I went through the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Oh, my coffee's gone now. Coffee's done, guys. Time to move back onto the water. Gotta update this. I didn't do that. Okay. Let's have a look at some of these these vintage hockey cards. Because we got some Philadelphia Flyer cards that I wanted to go through. All right, cool. So during this intermission, we're going to do the hockey cards. And then during the next intermission, we're going to read Wearing the Sea, Leadership Secrets of Hockey's Greatest Captains. So this one is the one I previewed for you guys. Bobby Clarke led NHL in assists from 1974 to 1976. This is an old card too. Woo! He was at this point the career point leader for the Philadelphia Flyers. I wonder if he still is. It is. Yeah, it's still Bobby Clarke. So Bobby Clarke still the point leader for the Flyers. And it's not even particularly close. I don't think there's anyone who's active that's even close. Rod Brindamore's on there. Isn't that funny? Sean Couturier, the only player, and Travis Konechny. Those two guys are 12th and 13th. But they are never going to catch Bobby Clarke. So yeah, that's Bobby Clarke, the all-time points leader. But yeah, this card, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, this card is messed up. It has seen better days. So it is not in very good quality, but it is a cool card. But it is Bobby Clark. Now, these are not Philadelphia Flyer cards, but I thought it was appropriate because of their coach. Look at that. Rick Tocchet coaching as a member of the Arizona Coyotes. And then Tillo shows up and he drops a gift of membership. And it goes to Callum McKenna. Oh no. Wallach 5749. So thank you very much, Tillo. You absolute beauty for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you. And congratulations to Wallach 5749. Follow hype or Tillo hype. Tillo hype. Loyalty badges ought to be Dave Tiger Williams riding his witch stick. I never thought about that. Did you know that I used to do that as a youngster? Thank you, Tillo, for your gift of membership. You just show up out of nowhere while I'm showing off Rick Tocchet, and you gift a membership, which goes out to Wallach. So congratulations, Wallach. Thank you very much, Tillo. If you haven't done it yet, make sure you turn on your gift of membership. So when Tillo shows up and does things like that, click on the join button below me. That'll bring you down to memberships. Click on the 3 dots there. That'll bring you down to gift membership settings. Click on that and then flip the switch. And that'll allow you to receive gifted memberships from beautiful people like Tillo. So thank you very much, Tillo. I appreciate you. You legend. Okay. So that was one Rick Tocchet. Here's the other Rick Tocchet. Look at him. He hasn't changed a bit. Rick Tocchet playing for the Washington Capitals. Did you know that Rick Tocchet was the captain of the Flyers at one point? Isn't that crazy? There is the other Rick Tocchet card that I have. Isn't it weird though? It literally says on the side of this card, Phoenix Coyotes, but he's on the Washington Capitals. That is bizarre. I guess maybe he got traded. So yeah, it's like this one is advertising this one. Yeah, so there's my Rick Tocchet cards. This guy, he was a legend. Mark Recchi. Mark Recchi. I think he ended up winning a cup for Pittsburgh instead, right? Which is, I believe, what happened. But Mark Recchi, yeah, he actually went from the Penguins to the Flyers. He got traded there in the 91-92 season. Mark was brilliant from start to finish in 92-93 as he broke Bobby Clark's team record, 119 and 75-76 for points in a season. The gutsy winger recorded 16 goals and 29 assists in his first 23 matches, made his second All-Star appearance, and reeled off a 17 game point streak. Just one shy of another club record held by Clark. Isn't that cool? Yeah, Mark Recchi. This face does not look like the man. Does not look like a hockey player's face, eh? Yeah, this one, I have 3 cards from the same guy. 3 of them. So there's this one, which is Murray Barron. Do you guys remember Murray Barron? If you're a Canucks fan from the early 2000s, you might remember Murray Barron. He was a member of the Vancouver Canucks. He's from Prince George, British Columbia. He's 6'3", 210, and he was never known for his skating. But for Murray Barron, I actually have 2 of the same card. He's a Philadelphia Flyers prospect, apparently. This one's in much better shape. This one you can see he's got a little bit of ragged corners. But yeah, I've got 2 of the same card, both Murray Barron. But not that, just that. I've also got Murray Barron in the other jersey. That's kind of fun. I like it when I have that. I've got the one jersey and the other jersey. So I got Murray Barron in both jerseys. This one's from 90. This is from 91. He does not look at him. He looks very upset about taking that shot right now. So that's Murray Barron, who also ended up being a Vancouver Canuck later in his career. So we got 3 Murray Barron cards. Another legend, which we actually saw in a different uniform the other day. John LeClaire, member of the Legion of Doom line. Taking his place on the Legion of Doom, John recorded 2 hat tricks and finished 9th in the league in points last season as the Flyers went 25, 10, and 3 after acquiring him from Montreal. And that's where we saw him before. John LeClaire, former Montreal Canadian. At this point, he was 6'2". He ends up being 6'3" by the end of his career. He was a left winger. In 92-93, he scored 2 overtime goals for the Canadiens in the Stanley Cup Finals. Yeah, this is literally the year that the Canucks made it all the way to the... Oh no, this is the year after. So he played 9 games for Montreal, and then he played the rest of the season, which was the lockout shortened season in the 94-95 season. So John LeClaire, and this one's in really good condition. So we've seen him for Montreal, and now we've seen him for the team he's more well known for, which is the Philadelphia Flyers. Got 2 more cards to go through for the Philadelphia Flyers. This one is another very old one. And this one is somebody who is quite a rat, Mike Ricci. He was also well known for his time with the San Jose Sharks. But he played center. He had 116 points in the 89-90 season playing in the OHL. So this is his rookie season. This is a Mike Ricci rookie card. Mike Ricci rookie card. How many years did he spend in? Yeah, look at it. This is how I remember Mike Ricci. Do you see that hair? Look at those flows. Yeah, that's how I remember him. He played 1,100 games by the end of it, 605 points. Philadelphia Nordiques, Colorado Avalanche, San Jose Sharks. Yeah. And he ended up with the Phoenix Coyotes too, which I don't remember that. Yeah, Mike Ricci, his rookie card, which is pretty cool. This one's in really good shape too. Woo! Really good shape. Okay, last one. This guy was a crazy son of a bitch. There is no other way to put this one. This guy wanted to fight everyone. I don't know why, but he was a very angry little man. And he's been seen in a lot of different places fighting. Ron Hextall. Not only would he fight you, he'd also slash you in the legs, in the back of the legs, in the front of the legs. He was relentless. Ron Hextall, one of the most well-known members of the early to mid-90s Flyers teams. Ron Hextall. He was one tough character. Let's see. I'm gonna mute this though. Yeah, it is muted. All right, you can show this. Here's Ron Hextall. He's the one in the Philly jersey, obviously. Throwing him. Oh, he's got his jersey pulled over his head. Oh, Potvin gets a good shot in there. Now Hextall gets back up. Now they're just going noggin to noggin, throwing jabs at each other. Isn't that great? Yeah, so that's Ron Hextall. He was crazy. There was no other way to put it. Oh, this is one too. Oh yeah, look at this one. Got this muted. Yeah, that's muted too. Patrick Waugh thinking about joining the fray. I really want to see a replay of the initial punch. I think they probably kicked him out of the game, right? I don't think they even have it. Did they? Come on. No, what a terrible. All right. All right, back to the bar. So yeah, Ron Hextall. Not bad, eh? At this point, he had 431 games and 203 wins. He was very good at stick handling, too. So, there they are. All the vintage hockey cards for the Philadelphia Flyers and Rick Tocchet. Not bad, right? Oh, and Bobby Clark. We're going to hang on to this one, too, because we're going to actually read his forward from the book later. So, I'll hang on to that one right now. There we go. Put this right here. All right, we shouldn't be too far away from the second period now. Ron Hextall is Jordan Binnington's spirit animal. Yeah, I agree with that. So crotchety. Loved the pro set cards. I used to have the whole set in a binder. That's crazy. How is everyone? Fantastic. I'm doing good, Tillo. How are you, Tillo? Great. He's also Tony the Tiger. Tillo hype. I think I've seen Wallach once in chat. In chat once. My Jets are doing construction on a new locker room. They've auctioned off all the player stalls signed for $1,000, highest bidder, and they've charging $1,000 for delivery within the city. Is you gonna get one? Huh. Rip off. Yeah, that kind of sounds like it. Okay. Reset the game clock. Update the scoreboard. Second period. Philadelphia leads 1-0. Okay. Can the Carolina Hurricanes come back in this game and send Philadelphia to the golf course, or will the Philadelphia Flyers hang on for another day and send it to game 5? While they're on, it's not working. Apparently, fans are paying for construction costs. Huh. Yeah, fair enough. But isn't the owner of your guys' team like one of the richest people in Canada? Martinook puts it deep. Stahl gets into the corner. He tries to play it down low, but can't. Philadelphia works it out into the neutral zone. Picked up by Ehlers in his own zone. He'll start out. Gets hit at center ice by Couturier, but the puck will bounce right to Stankman. Stankoven dishes it in, but Sanheim gets to it first. Now Blake takes his man down. Fans call for a penalty. Referee doesn't nudge. Oh, and a shot goes wide on the far side. That didn't miss by much. Rebound gets cleared up to the neutral zone, and Philadelphia will pick it up there. Play it to the middle, but Stankoven will get it taken away from him. And then the puck will deflect into the Flyers bench. 18:56 of the second period of play. A grand for delivery inside the city. Are they made of gold? Do the Canucks do this kind of thing? Not exactly. No, they just charge us $1,000 for nothing. I've seen games use skates on sale at a fan store. Probably a good thing, but used shoes give me the ick. Yeah, that is one thing. You can go and buy all the Canucks equipment from the year. A lot of it will be available. Yeah, before we get too far into this, as Zegers does a spin move, I've got one more onion ring I'm going to eat here that I was chomping on before I went live earlier. Rusty randomly pulls out onion ring. Gostisbehere shot it to the net. No screen in front, though. Easy save for Mr. Vladar. All right. Last onion ring has been consumed. One of us, one of us, one of us. Puck goes out of play in the Carolina zone. I think when the Canucks got rid of their old chairs, they said ticket holders can come grab one if they want. Not sure about that. Yeah, they sure did. I don't know if they charged. Swerver would know. Did they charge for the old chairs? We do that too, but that goes to Goals for Kids, a charity the former Jets franchise created. Ah, and they kept it going even after the team left? Cool. Vladar plays it around the boards, comes up to the neutral zone. Puck gets knocked down into the Philadelphia zone by Robinson. Carolina moves in on the forecheck. Philadelphia passes up to their own blue line. Now a good pass across center. Oh, and a puck comes down low. Oh, they almost got through, and then Miller bounces his man off the puck, plays behind the net. Good defense by DeAndre Miller. Puck gets dumped into the Philadelphia zone. Now they start out again. Dvorak stumbles, and the whole crowd goes crazy, calling for a penalty. But he literally just stumbled. Ehlers to the middle. Stahl with a save, or shot, save, rebound, chopped wide. Ehlers picks it up now. Stahl gets knocked down, and the puck gets taken away. York comes out, brings it all the way in over the blue line, dumps it around the boards. That one drops right in the other corner. Picked up there by Carolina. And they start out, pass out to center, tipped in, but Philadelphia will intercept that puck and play it back out to the neutral zone before the Carolina Hurricanes pick it up at center ice and dump it back in. I seen a post on Reddit, not sure if that was true or not. Oh, nice. Others, Flyers legends, John LeClaire and Eric Lindros. Yep. Ooh, a shot to the front of that one. Looks like that one got blocked in front. I think Garnet Hathaway got in the way of that one. Carolina recovers it. Blake holds it, spins, passes back to the blue line. Gostisbehere across the other side, shot, flubbed on. Hall falls, gets it back to the blue line, shot to the front of that one, deflects wide as well. And it looks like the Flyers have taken a penalty on Taylor Hall, who was trying to skate to the middle, got tripped up. So it looks like another power play for the Carolina Hurricanes. They were not very successful on their first power play. Did they get a shot on their power play? Carolina did not even get a shot on their power play. They're going to look to change that as they get another one. But I guess Philadelphia didn't get a shot on their power play either. There's been 2 power plays in this game and no power play shots. Murray Barron wore 23, I believe. I believe you're correct. Yeah, there he is. Puck all the way down the ice. Freddie Anderson comes out of his net. He'll play it around. Now there's, oh my God, there was 2 Philadelphia Flyers deep. So Aho picks it up. He'll play it around the boards, but it'll be away from everyone, and Philadelphia will just dump it right back in. We're going to have to settle things down. Yeah, there's Mary Barron. I don't know if I've shown this to you guys before. I probably have. small now. Murray Baron. My Canucks coins that I collected from the province. This is his 2002, 2003. Yeah, Murray Baron there. Number 23. The Vancouver Canucks medallion collection. Let's save that for another day, though. Puck kept in at the blue line. What do you need, my love? Oh, Crystal's coming for the vacuum. Carolina controls. Can't get a shot on that, though. By the way, after you left, everyone said hi in chat. Oh, she heard. She heard me. Oh, I also forgot about Keith Primo, another Flyers legend. Yep. Nothing is perfect. Mark Recchi, that is. Thank you, Callum. I'm sold on Malhotra at third. Apparently Reed is super mega. Oh, yeah, that's enough for me. 14:07 left to go. And 23 seconds left to go in the power play. Scrambled draw. Carolina comes up with it, passes to the middle. Oh, and then neither one of the Carolina Hurricanes players took it. So the puck comes all the way back to their own zone. Keandre Miller, he gets the center, dumps it in. Carolina tries to get it on the forecheck, but Philadelphia will flip it up the boards. Back to the blue line. Miller gets it down low into the slot. Taylor Hall tries to pass it back. Ends up back at the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blockered away by Vladar. Puck to the middle. And Carolina will keep it in. Hall out behind his net. Or behind the net. Hall falls again. Shot goes wide from the blue line. Miller in deep. Trying to create some chaos. Couturier will pick it up. And he'll settle things down. And that'll do it. Another power play wasted by those filthy. They did get 2 shots, though. So Carolina manages 2 shots on that power play, but they didn't score. Philadelphia in their own zone. They'll dump it down into the Carolina zone. Walker gets hit, plays it out, comes all the way to center. Carolina brings it in. Ehlers plays it to the middle. Puck to the side for Stahl, and he chops that one. Ends up going off the blocker, high and wide. Drysdale gets taken down by Stahl, and then Stahl tries to mount him. And I think they're going to call that a penalty. Stahl can't believe it. He's laughing now. They're now out shooting Philadelphia 15-6. Captain Stahl is shocked and appalled by the call. I remember the flows, majestic looks, Tillo. And yes, have to be in live chat mode. Yes. Where do I change that? I remember us talking about that a couple streams ago. See here on the top where it says live chat. You got top chat, live chat. I've got fan funding. Yeah, live chat is where you want to be. If you go all top chat, it says some messages such as potential spam may not be visible. And then you click live chat and get to see everything. That's not Mike Ricci. That's the lead singer from Rush. Yeah, he looks like Geddy Lee, doesn't he? Irvin, I think I'll wait for the Avs game before I start asking questions. There's a 2 lines with a ball on each side. I guess that press the 2 sliders near the X. I see it above the chat area besides XP area on the left. Yeah. Yeah, right now, Calvin99 Charlie leading the leaderboard with 200 points. Fangirl's at 150. Big Mac's at 150. Humongous is at 150. And Swerve and Irvin's at 150. Ah, I see. Thank you, guys. Welcome. Iron Bros. What's up? What's up, Iron Bros? I remember Hextall cross-checking Chelios in the back of the head. Legendary fight. Yeah, that was crazy. Hextall was the most violent goalie I can remember. Potvin showed him, though. Yeah. Hextall was pretty old at that point, though. I'll give him that. All right. Philadelphia does get a power play out of that mess. Whoa. WTF was that for? Can't believe that second round series can end today. I know, isn't that crazy? Some of these series are only at 1-1 in the second round, and this one could already be over. Pause it every now and then you might get sniped. Laugh out loud. If y'all get sick of hockey, WWE is doing Backlash today. Anyone have interest in Gina Carano versus Ronda Rousey fight on the 16th? Huh. Ronda Rousey still fighting? I do. I think I'm going to get Netflix and cover the UFC fight. Oh, they're doing it on Netflix. That's cool. All right, Carolina shorthanded, brings the puck in. Aho with a shot to the front of that. That one deflects out of play over the glass. Minute 20 left to go on the power play for the Flyers. I don't think they have a shot on net yet. Maybe one? No, they don't have a power play shot yet. I'm also here. What's up, Bobby? Netflix isn't it? I believe so, on Netflix. UFC on Paramount and only in the US. Huh. Flyers are going to need another goal. Yep, they absolutely are. Flyers get held up at the blue line. Martone now. Stick handles, drops the puck. His teammate Barkey drops it for Ristolainen, who then drops it for Barkey. Barkey, backhand pass. Martone gets hit by Walker. Puck comes out front, though. Shot goes wide on the near side, off the end boards, kept in by the Flyers. Now Martone plays it down low. I think it's going to be another penalty. So it's going to be 40 seconds at 5-on-3. Where's the penalty? Wow, what a weak ass call. That was brutal. So yeah, 40 seconds. 40 seconds at 5-on-4. 5-on-3, sorry. And then they'll have another minute 20 at 5-on-4. So the Flyers looking to get anything going here on their power play, which has been lackluster tonight. Lackluster in the series, actually, just to tell you the truth. They still don't have a shot on the power play. Zegers will take this face off. Jankowski wins it back. And then the Flyers got to be careful. That was almost looking like a hook there. But Carolina does well to get the puck all the way down the ice. Martone brings it in. Brings it behind the net. Back up the boards. To the blue line. To the near side for Zegers. Zegers back to Forrester. Forrester back to Zegers. Passing around the outside of the triangle. Zegers skates to the middle. Pass down low. Carolina just swarms the man now into the slot. Martone with a shot. That one goes wide. And the two-man advantage is over, and the Philadelphia Flyers get another shot. And I think that one might have gone wide. They've got 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go on this 5-on-4 now. And then Muhammad shows up, and he's like, $5 for Dobby! Dobby. Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. I think Philadelphia got their first shot on the power play. That one's shot towards the front of the net, but that one gets blocked. Shot goes wide. I think that's like 3 or 4 shots that went wide. Carolina flips it out. Philadelphia changing, but they'll try and move it back in. Yeah, they finally have a shot on the power play. Hey, Mohammed, do you want to see Dubby? Dubby! Come here, Bubby. Come here. Mohammed just wanted to give you $5. Oh, and then the Flyers take a penalty. He is currently having a nap, though. Oh, yes, he loves to say hello to you, Mohammed. Hello, Mohammed. You see how sleepy he is right now? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, I will let you go back to sleep. Huh? Yeah, you can go ahead. Thank you for the $5 dono, Mohammed. Hello, Russell and everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Canucks forever. Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. And then Tillo gets a membership. And that one goes out to Jada Jovenman. Jada Jovenman getting a free gift of membership courtesy of Tillo. You absolute beauty. So Mohammed shows up with a dono. Tillo shows up with a dono. Thank you very much, guys, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate it. Oh, that's too much. So there's 10 seconds left at 4-on-4. Congratulations, Jada Jovenman. And then now the power play is over, or the 4-on-4 is over. So Carolina now has just about 1:30 left on the power play. The fans are giving the ref the business. I guess they don't think they made the right call. There have been some shoddy calls, believe you me. Thank you very much, Till. I appreciate you. You're a boss, Mohammed. Mohammed's number one. Mohammed's number one. Thanks, everyone. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Mohammed takes the lead. Yeah, he does. Mohammed does take the lead now. He's number one. 50 points up on Calvin now. No big D. Mohammed hype. Mohammed hype. Super cool. Zach, did you hear? It's you versus Duncan. The Monsters versus the Marlies. Philadelphia battles the puck out. Connecting. Oh no, it's not connecting. Glendening getting it deep, and then he'll just pin it to the boards. Carolina now takes control in their own zone. Aho. Leaves it for Gostisbehere. And then Perfetti's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Hello, Dobby, bud. Good to see ya. Big Dobby. Bag Dobby. Fat Dobby. Big Dobby. Bag Dobby. Fat Dobby. Tillo hype. Tillo hype. Puck to the front of the net. Vladar makes the save and hangs on. Garnet Hathaway gets into it. Tor, it makes me sick thinking about how happy Bettman must be with the draft lottery. Oh, I hate him so much. Why did Toronto have to draft number 1 overall? What is this world? Tor, I agree with you. Thank you very much for being a member for 8 months if nothing is perfect. Using your monthly membership message. Tor hype. Tor hype. Big W. Tor hype. Bettman was so happy he wore that a hoodie. I'm an onion ring guy. Yep. Bouchard has more everything. Mess up an onion ring and you are dead to me. Goals, assists, points, differential, time on ice, everything. Yep. And he's not going to win the Defenseman of the Year, is he? Right, Tillo? I mean, there are two different things. Like, I would prefer deep fried pickles, but that's just different. Ha! Deep fried pickles sound good. Oh, yeah. I love me some deep fried pickles. But I've had some really bad deep fried pickles, too. They're not easy to do. I love sweet potato fries. So good, yum. Those ugly burgundy seats from GM Place, Rogers Arena, were sold to season ticket members for $100 to $200 a set, which went to Canuck Place. Okay, so not $1,000 though. Also depends on the place. Cool. By the way, Rusty, I got so mad at Toronto when they won the lottery. I switched baseball teams. Such a great choice. Let's go Dodgers! Go Dodgers, go. Go Dodgers, go. Burger King onion rings are assed. I just got my onion rings from my restaurant. My dad owns a few seats from the old Brave Stadium. That's cool. Burgundy seats were overhated. I mean, they matched the uniforms back in the day. Because we had some burgundy in our uniforms. 7:35 left to go here in the second period of play. There is no power play, though. That is incorrect. The Hurricanes failed to score on their power play. Only had Burger King once in the States. The whole family got food poisoning. Never again. That's not great. Well, maybe no plans, though. The Canadian version of American fast food is usually way better. Yep. Usually higher quality. Shot to the run, they score! On a broken play off the boards. I think Blake threw it towards the front of the net. Did that deflect right in front? Oh my goodness gracious. The Carolina Hurricanes have tied this game at 1 here in the second period of play with 7:25 left to go. So Hall wins the faceoff, drops the puck. Blake turns on the boards. Did that just go right through? I think it just went through the crowd. I think it was the perfect screen. It was a flyby screen by either Hall or Stankoven. Vladar didn't even react. The Carolina Hurricanes have now tied the game. Let me know if Crystal needs to borrow the steam cleaner. Do you have a steam cleaner? I want one of those so bad. I saw a YouTube channel of 2 guys testing the theory near Buffalo. I think both guys said Canadian version are better. Yep. Oh my God! The Carolina Hurricanes have scored again! The Flood giving the open with 6:57 left to go! Wait a second. Jankowski with a goal. Let me see here. Huh. So Carrier is in the crease. Wow, I wonder. Go, 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 go. Go! Just gonna celebrate with my family and cut a cake. Rock you like a hurricane. Here I am. Carolina scores. Was the burgundy seats from when the Vancouver Millionaires was there? That's insane. No, it's not. So the Philadelphia Flyers have challenged it for goaltender interference. Carrier was in the crease, was contacting Vladar. Yeah, Vladar is complaining right off the bat. So this one, who knows though? Woo! Let's go, Canes! Go, 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 go! Go, go, go. Canes are gonna finish this. Can you show Irvin's video he sent you? Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Ha! Oh, this? Gary Bettman in a hoodie. So excited he wore a hoodie. No goal. So Carrier with contact with Vladar, so they're calling it no goal. So the Philadelphia Flyers are saved by a coach's challenge. Gritty's stoked about it. Still think it's Canes Avs. 1 year hype. Oh yeah, a full year. Can you show Irvin's video he sent you? He didn't send me a video. He showed me that. He sent me that picture. But I did not get a video. He sent me this one. And he sent me this one. All right, plays back underway. No goal. Fetty Hut. Carolina. Let's fucking go Canes. Sweep. Can they make it 8 straight? It's a picture prick Fetty. Go to YouTube channel Glovey McGlovin. .644 left to go. Yo, oh yeah, I'll check it out. Someone get the broom from the Baldest Basics. Boo! Batman looks like a bad guy from Smurfs. Yes! What the fuck? Gary is a chud for wearing that hoodie. Laugh out loud. He does look like Gargamel. Carolina wins the draw. Jalen Chatfield flips it high out into the neutral zone. Knocked back by Philly. Good work there by Carolina to recover it. Carrying it in now. Lost it. Now they're trying to get it back. Puck up to the blue line. Philadelphia flips it out all the way to the Carolina zone. Picked up there by the Hurricanes. And they'll flip it out to center. Ehlers skates towards it but can't get there. Another play in the neutral zone. Forster falls. Stahl falls as well. Ristolainen plays it up the boards. That one gets knocked back by Carolina. Ehlers. Aho can't get to the puck, and Philadelphia flips it right in on Anderson. He plays it around the boards. Jarvis gets to it first. He plays it up for Ehlers with a... Oh no, it's Aho. Cuts across the middle. Pass. Back to Aho, and he shoots it. That one bounces just wide. Carolina with some pep in their step. Segras loses the puck. Carolina flips it out. Drysdale picks it up. Stops in his own face-off dot. Passes all the way up, but Carolina intercepts that one. Puck to the middle. Aho keeps, hangs on, pass across, shot to the front of the net, and Vidar makes a great save. Coming across and keeping his... What is that hole? What's the one right underneath the arm? Oh yeah, it went off. Drysdale and in. Wow, Talk actually challenged something. Isn't that weird? Carolina doesn't need that goal. They will get more. Laugh out loud, chud. Tillo Hut. I want Fat Dobby. Fat Dobby. Bag Dobby. Big Dobby. Big Dobby, Bag Dobby. Bag Dobby, Big Dobby. Fat Dobby. Dobby. Zach's mad. It's tough, Zach. Heart. I wish our green was a bit darker, like forest green. Yeah, the scoreboard. That is Canucks green right there. You got Canucks green and Canucks blue. So that's the colors of our team. Did he really wear a hoodie? Yeah. Huh. Trying to find a picture on here. What the hell is this? I don't even want audio on this. Gary Bettman in a hoodie. Isn't that creepy? All right. Another shot to the front of the net by Carolina. They're now out shooting the Philadelphia Flyers by a 20-8 margin. Yes, and this is Gary Bettman in a hoodie. Yes, in his last Zoom meeting. So smug. Is it right to kick someone in the pucks over kicking volleyballs into a lake? You should never kick somebody. Unless you're in a kickboxing fight. Toss them into the lake. Switch favorite baseball teams because the Canucks lost the draft lottery. I'm not salty. Oh, Pickfetty, I sent it to Russ. Maybe he'll show it. Goal! High people's first. There we go, Canes. Tied it up. Hello, Tillo. What are you doing on our birthday? I have a party about you. Carolina gets it in. Puck stopped behind the net by Vidar. York bounces it out to center. Picked up by the Hurricanes. Blake passes back down low. DeAndre Miller. Keandre. Keep on calling it DeAndre. I don't know why. Carolina dumps it all the way down into the Philadelphia zone. Oh, what a save! Holy cow, that puck went right through Freddie Anderson. And then it was behind him. That was almost another lead. Now Garnet Hathaway getting into it in front of the Carolina net. The crowd's going crazy after that one got through Freddie Anderson, but got cleared away. And Carolina will chop it high out all the way down into the Philadelphia zone, relieving some pressure. Very good chance there. I'm appalled when Stahl falls and doesn't get the call. Does he play with Taylor Hall? I'm appalled when Stahl falls and doesn't get the call. Does he play with Taylor Hall? Ehlers comes out with some speed, drops it, shot to the front of the net. Martinook gets a good chance. Glove save. Shot from the point. That one deflects just wide. 14 holes. If Carolina wins, does Taylor Hall go into the Hall of Fame? He did win the MVP once. I don't think he's good enough. Nah. No, Taylor Hall doesn't go. Tillo, my answer is no. Maybe Tillo. He's already a Hope Trophy winner. Does it get renamed the Taylor Hall of Fame? Seth Jarvis chops it out. Picked up by Aho. He gets over the blue line. Svechnikov gets the pass behind the net. He's grabbing onto his man. Skates out behind the net. Tries to make a pass. That one gets blocked. Philadelphia flips it out to the neutral zone. Now it's a foot race. Miller chops it off the glass, back all the way into the neutral zone. Intercepted in the neutral zone. Good work there. Carolina brings it back in. Now they got a 3-on down low. Oh, what a chance! Did he shoot that wide, or was that a thick save from Vidar? A 3-on-1 all of a sudden out of nowhere. Miller down low. Robinson tries to pass out front. That one's blocked. Jankowski with another chance. Was that a save? That's like the save of the playoffs. If that was a save, that's a save of the playoffs. He might have just shot it wide, though. Another puck to the front of the net. That one bounces towards Vladar, and he'll hang on for a whistle. I need to see a replay on that. Oh, my God. Sean Walker comes in. Oh, no, he shot it wide. Jankowski just shot it wide. Oh man, so Jankowski shooting the puck wide on a glorious chance becomes the Taylor Hall of Fame. Believe. Haha, JK. Callum using all the custom emojis. Dubby, Trevor Linden, Cole, Coconuts Go. Wave! Rusty Dusty. Too evil. Learn the rules. Swear jar. Big Mac. Jake Says Hockey. Too good. Dubby's trying to escape again. Yeah. Right? Haha, Tillo. Yeah, he's pretty old. Whoops, Sveti. Also, I think he was on the team that won the giraffe lottery 7 to 8 times. That's got to count for something. Taylor Hall gives Jack Hughes his pick back. All right, 12 seconds left. Wrist line and drops it. Connecting. Good pass out front. They hit the post! With less than 10 seconds left to go, they get a glorious chance, and the Philadelphia Flyers ring one off the iron. Oh my goodness. Brutal. They beat Anderson, but they hit the bar. That's crazy. Was that Konechny? No, Konechny makes the pass. Dvorak hits it right off the bar. Anderson sliding out of position. Whew! That's crazy. Kane's upset that goal got called back. Seems like Kane's really started taking over. Yeah. I mean, I've seen you on your stream and you still look young. Laugh out loud. My profile pic is from 12 years ago. Yeah, you still look like you're a child. All right. Been having crazy baby fever. Is this normal when you turn 25? Great minds, Big Mac. Laugh my ass off. Things alike. Okay. My daughter kicked me in the thighs last night. It still hurts. Thumbs up. WWWW. Anderson! Kick her back, Irvin. Obviously joking. Grounded for 18 years. Take her bedroom door away. Servant, does your dick hang low? Does it wobble to and fro? Do you tie it in a knot? Can you tie it in a bow? Can you throw it over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Or force her to watch Canucks hockey? Yep. Only bad advice allowed on this chat. That may be too harsh. Yeah. Kaylee, she's fully grown 17-year-old. Oh, Callum, she's a fully grown 17-year-old. Damn, Irvin, you must have given 17 when you were... Must be 17 when you had her. Guys, settle down. She's on the spectrum and violence as discipline is wrong. Irvin is over 50. WTF? Take away her cell phone and make her play outside by herself for a week. He looks like he's 32. Legs kicks for everyone! Quick Fetty, not for another 10 years. I know, only bad takes allowed. Oh, Callum, you best believe I changed the Wi-Fi password. Hit her where it hurts. Yep. Knees, elbows, headbutts, all the way. Don't do it, Tillo. You want to get kicked in the effing thigh? Tillo, I have 2 and want another, so I don't know. I get it. Okay. Time to read Bobby Clark's story. It is the forward on Wearing the C, Leadership Secrets of Hockey's Greatest Captains. All right? Huh. So I'm going to go hop over in the library. I will be right back to read for you guys. Oh, there we go. So I got the scoreboard in the wrong spot. Here we go. Cool. Oh, I didn't update this either. We're in the second intermission. So this is a book by Ross Bernstein, Wearing the C, Leadership Secrets of Hockey's Greatest Captains. It has a foreword by Bobby Clark. And since we're watching the Philadelphia Flyers play, it makes sense that we read the foreword by Bobby Clark to hear what he has to say about leadership. Okay? Being captain is a responsibility to the organization and to your teammates that's carried out on a daily basis. You're a player and you have to do your job out on the ice, yet at the same time, you also have to be a team leader by doing things the right way every day. That means you practice hard every day. You have to try your hardest in every game, and you have to constantly lead by example on and off the ice. It's about doing things the right way, even when no one is looking. That's what being a captain is all about in my eyes. And there is a picture of Captain Bobby Clark getting the Stanley Cup, so I guess he knows what he's talking about. I never saw myself as some great leader or anything like that. I just did what I felt was right for the team. Beyond that, I just worked really hard every day. I couldn't ask other people to work hard if I wasn't working hard myself. And I couldn't ask other people to be good if I wasn't good myself. It wasn't very complicated, but that was my philosophy. The bottom line for me was I did whatever I could to help my team win. That was it. And truth be told, if we hadn't won 2 Stanley Cups, I probably would have been just another captain. When you're the captain, the team comes before everybody, no matter what. It's about getting everybody to buy into what is right for the team. Everybody's a little bit selfish. You don't become a good athlete without being a little bit selfish. Whether it's scoring a certain number of points or wanting to make the all-star team or what have you. We all have personal goals, but you can convince everyone to be unselfish and put the team goals ahead of individual goals. That's when amazing things can happen. Whenever there was an issue that came up, I only had to ask myself one question. What was best for the team? If you answer that question properly, then everything usually just took care of itself. The team's job is to win hockey games, period. Winning the Stanley Cup, that's why we play this game. So to have been fortunate enough to win not one, but 2 of them, it's almost beyond words what it means to me. And to be the captain of those teams is very special. Despite winning some personal awards for 2 seasons in 74 and 75, I never felt above the team in any way. It was always about the team for me. And I was willing to do whatever it took to help my teammates win. I always felt I was just part of that group. Nothing special, just one piece of the puzzle. I did my job, and I expected everyone else to do their jobs as well. Luckily, we did, and that was why we were able to win back-to-back championships, I think. I tried to lead by example, whether that was trying my hardest at practice or whatever. Everybody had the same mentality. There were other players beyond the core group of guys who came in and out during that time. Those who embraced our work ethic and tough style of play were rewarded. And those who wouldn't or couldn't had to be pushed out. Honestly, those 2 championship teams were very special. I don't think they really even need much leadership. It was just an amazing group of selfless guys all working towards the same goal. It was such an honor to be a member of those teams, without a doubt. As for my style of leadership, I was more quiet and reserved. I could get emotional when I needed to be, but for the most part, I just did my job. As for player-only meetings, I never bothered with stuff like that because I didn't think those types of meetings had any meaning at all. There were times, however, when I would have word with a player who wasn't playing up to the expectations of what the team needed. Sure, if a guy wasn't carrying his end of the load and it was hurting the team, I would talk to him about it and try to get it resolved. I wasn't ever demanding in that way. I was more laid back in asking them if they could raise their game up to a level that was needed it to be. What was unique about those teams was how we were able to change the game by using fear and intimidation as a tactic. The Broad Street Bullies was what they called us, and it was our identity. It meant that we were tough, both mentally as well as physically. We were a young franchise when I got there, and they have gotten pushed around for years. That all changed when our attitude changed, though in the process, we changed how hockey, the game, was played as well. Fighting was a big part of the game in those days. As the captain, I wouldn't ask guys to go out and fight if I wasn't willing to go out and do it myself, though. So I did it. You needed to be a catalyst to start it and get it going. That way, you can get those guys off the bench and into the game, where they can do what they do best. I remember one time when we had lost a few games and were in kind of a slump. I knew what we needed, a good wake-up call. So I decided to string things up a bit. I said to Dave Schultz, one of the toughest hombres in hockey, I'll get some shit going tonight, Schultzy. Just let me get it started, and then you guys can go in and do what you do in order to get this thing turned around. So I started a fight early in the game, and that sort of set the tone. Some more fights followed, and sure enough, we won the game. We got the momentum back on our side and carried it into the postseason. We had some tough, unselfish guys on the team, and I knew that was how they would respond. They were willing to do whatever it took to help the team win, no matter what. We had a great coach too in Fred Sharrow, who totally supported us as a captain. I had a great relationship with him. I totally believed in Freddie. He was such a bright man, just a brilliant hockey coach. He did some odd stuff and had some unorthodox ways of motivating us, but there was always a reason for whatever he did. There was a method to his madness, to be for sure. I respected Freddie because he treated me like an equal. He was a smart enough coach to know that if he wanted something done, all he had to do was to get me to do it, because he knew that if I did it, then everybody would do it. Freddie understood that and used it to his advantage. Hey, more power to him. It's called a win-win for us all. The big takeaway from my experience of being a captain is in my ability now to make tough decisions. If there are decisions that have to be made and you're in charge, then you have to make them. You're not going to please everybody, that's for sure. But that's what being a leader is all about. Making the decision that you feel is right and then standing behind it. One way or another, regardless of the consequences or the outcome. You can't hem and haw and back away from them or pass the buck either. That's not leadership. People respect that too, when you stand behind what you say and are accountable for it. It's no different in hockey than it is if you're the manager at an office or if you're raising kids. Sometimes it's not easy making tough decisions, but they have to be made. So the better informed and prepared you can be in whatever you are doing in life, the better the decision is going to be. Overall, I took great pride in having worn the C. I also got to wear it as captain of Team Canada, which was an extraordinary honor. I was captain on a team full of captains, so it was quite humbling. Those were the best players Canada had. some of the best players in the world. I learned a lot about leadership being on those teams. I learned a lot about how to become a better listener and communicator too, which is so important when you're trying to lead a group of people and get them to accomplish a common goal. Bobby Clark, captain of 2 Stanley Cup winning Philadelphia Flyers teams. Crazy. Yeah, so this is a new one that I got. I've had this one for a while, so we'll read some more from this as we go. But yeah, that is the forward written by Bobby Clark, who we did have a picture of him. So that is him, the picture in the book of him actually getting the Stanley Cup, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, we'll read some more from this as we go. There's lots of good stuff in here. Lots and lots of stories. Adrian Aucoin, Barry Melrose, Steve Yzerman, Scotty Bowman, Michael Pekka. So yeah, lots of good stuff in here. So we'll definitely revisit this one. Wearing the C, Leadership Secrets of Hockey's Greatest Captains. Now let's get back to the bar. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Something a little different. Bobby Clark, everyone. Got his card. Highest scoring player in the history of the Philadelphia Flyers. You could probably use him tonight. They've only got 1 goal so far. All right. I'm going to go quickly grab some water. So it's time to get my assistant stream manager to run this. So let's get him over here. Can you do that for me? Okay. There. One down. Come on over. How do you do, guys? Was he swearing again? Seems like he was probably swearing again, right? All right, play is back underway. I never know what Dobby's going to do when I leave him running the stream for you guys. Oh, that is not how you spell period. There we go. Oh, Vladar grabs an errant puck rolling in towards him and hangs on. 1-1 the score. Shots are 24-9. Number 10. Next, you're going to tell me that Harry Potter isn't real. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. All right, plays back underway. Philadelphia dumps the puck into the Carolina zone. That's going to be an icing goal. Learn the rules. Oh, yes, you are sweet, huh? Dobby. Over Lloyd. No. I think I finally got rid of Lloyd. He won't be bugging us anymore, right? Lloyd? Maybe he's actually gone. Lloyd, are you coming back, bro? Like, what's going on? Oh, God, it's Lloyd. He is back. What an absolute creep job. 19 seconds left to go. Philly does control. Puck knocked down in front. Puck up the boards. Kept in by Philly. They try and dump it down. They actually put it off their own player. Carolina will chop it out to center. Is he still back there? Bro, seriously. You're creepy. BC taxes. Your blinks. Use them wisely. With the fire forest smoke outside, I kind of understand. What's up, TSA Mike? How's it going? Hey, everyone. Great to see you all. Russ, go. Russ, go. Nice to see you, my dude. It's fun having you on the other day. Chat about you guys' first overall pick. That's pretty sick. Is he live right now? Not live right now. He was doing the Montreal game, though, the other day. That's pretty sick. Nice to see you, Mike. Hey, Fetty. Laugh out loud, Calvin. TSI, Mike. Not going to lie, the draft is rigged. Laugh out loud. Fun fact, the commissioner at the time actually hated the Philadelphia Flyers won the cup and resented having to present the cup to them. That's funny. Do we get Dusty later? I missed the beginning of the thumbnail. No. Dusty is down at Myrtle Beach, actually. Which is pretty crazy, right? Yeah, this is where Dusty is right now. A very nice course down in Myrtle Beach. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, so Dusty's away. Right, TSI Mike? I can't say it's not. How Leafs won that draft lottery, I'll never know. We don't. And that's why I got the story time. Money, money, money. Laughs bribed the league. Imagine the Canucks with the kind of Bobby Clark ethos. Yeah, wouldn't that be great? 16:48 left to go here in the third period of play. Yeah, TSI Mike dropped off money at Bettman's office from Matt Sundin. Yeah, I believe it. Laughing and crying. I think so. I used to like Matt Sundin. I don't anymore. Him and his smug face, Grinch looking smile, laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Time to go and drive the golf court around. Cheers, everyone. Nice to have you, Mike. Thanks for being here for a minute. Always good to see you, brother. If we are picking Malhotra, his dad should announce the pick. Wouldn't that be cool? Bye-bye. I heard the GM search is down to Ryan Johnson and Evan Gold. Do you guys think Ryan will get it? Oh, I don't know what they're going to do, man. Chatfield shoots one. That one's blocked. Now the puck bounces weirdly. Ends up back on a Philadelphia stick. They'll get it out. Now Chatfield puts it into the Flyers zone, but they'll chop it right back into the Hurricane zone. And then Slavin throws the puck out to center. That one's picked up by Aho, and he'll put it into the Flyers zone. Is Aho injured on the boards there? What have you got back in the play? He had 2 Philadelphia Flyers hitting him. At least you got the first pick riding shotgun. Laugh out loud. Later, Mike. Have fun. Gotta say, it's pretty exciting. Thanks, Calvin. Have a good rest of your night. Bye, Mike. Oh, then Carolina comes in. Let's go. No goaltender interference on that one. I think it's Stankoven again. That tiny little son of a bitch scored his 7th goal of the playoffs. And a hush falls over the Philadelphia crowd. Go, 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 go. My goodness. Blake, Hall, Stankoven, the whole line gets a point. And Stankoven just gets to the net. Man, Alex Bump might not see the ice again after that. He could not stay on his check, Stankoven, and that's his 7th goal of the playoffs. After having a goal called back in the second period, they managed to get Logan Stankoven 7th goal. Taylor Hall with his 8th assist, and Jackson Blake with his 7th assist of the playoffs. That's crazy. The Philadelphia Flyers are now being outshot 26-9. Watching the Princess Bread tonight. I love that. As you wish. Tillo, go, 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 go. And then, oh, Walker's down on the ice. I wonder what happened to him. Oh, Zegers hits Walker face first into the referee. Huh. Canes! Gotta find my iPad to hit the Fusion. BRB. Fusion! BC's legend Stankoven. Yep, the stanky boy himself. Little stank on a roll. Yeah. Little stank with a big roll. Gonna hit the beer store and take my woof on a walk. Be back shortly. See ya soon, Mr. Big Mac. Give the dog a little scritch for me, would you? Princess Bride is one of my favorite movies of all time. Inconceivable! Laugh out loud. Inside joke. You told me on Big Mac stream. Thought you left me on Reed. Laugh out loud, JK. My name is Indigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Prepare. I don't know who Evan Gold is, but I hope Ryan Johnson gets it. He will promote Manny and Firefoot Clan. Boston's ass GM called the Cap Wizard. Apparently, he's good at managing salary caps. Evan Gold is Boston's old GM from what year? No, he's the assistant GM. Long time. I think he's been there for 10 years. Michael Pekka. Ooh. Shot saved by Vladar off of Mr. Jarvis. Aho plays the puck around behind that, but that one's intercepted by Sanheim. Puck comes out front for Jarvis, though. He had to take it on the backhand. Couldn't get a clean look at it. See ya, Prickfetti, says TSI Mike. See, Calvin, I told you they're separate rooms. Yeah, they're totally separate rooms. I had to go to the library. That's why we had to move into a new place. Got a bigger room. Sensibly, Foot is on contract for at least one more year. If we are tanking, keep him. If we're replacing him, give him the opportunity to focus on defense where he shines. But he is supposed to be good on defense, and he sucked. The defense was terrible for the Canucks. And that was one of the few places we weren't horribly injured the whole time. Konechny comes in, passes the puck out front, and they score! Philadelphia comes right back, and on their 10th shot of the game, they tie it up at 2. Wow! What a forecheck from Konechny, finding the man all alone in the slot. Wow. Alex Bump getting some retribution. Misses his check on the goal and then comes back and scores himself. Oh, and two guys go down low and leave Bump all alone in the slot. Captain Stahl getting into trouble. Konechny takes the puck away from Miller. Pass right out front. And Bump is stoked to tie this game up. If there weren't, where does Lloyd go? I know, right? I don't know. Something isn't right. Laugh out loud. And Trevor Linden. See what that goal does for the pace of this game. I'd love to see Lloyd pop out from behind the fireplace. Laugh out loud. He probably lives in the fireplace. Dobby just said the Flyers are going to win this series. What? Look, Calvin, it was one room, and if it was one room, why would Russ stand up? Yeah, exactly. In the fireplace, yeah. Great minds think alike, Prickfetti. 13:44 left to go here in this third period of play. If it was one room, why would Russ stand up? Yeah, exactly. Dobby. Trevor Linden. Gosh. Hermione is real. Laugh out loud. Wingardium Leviosa. Philadelphia with speed in. Shot to the front of the net. Block it away. Puck ends up all the way down in the Flyers zone. Flyers flip the puck out to the neutral zone. That one goes right into the Carolina zone. And they'll chop it deep. They're going to call it offside. Taylor Hall loses his hat. They'll pick it up. 13:01 left to go. Period. P-word. That's all that matters. Cho Chang. We need Geo back. Laugh out loud. You got her name right. Wingardium Leviosa. It's Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Like I have like 10 kids or something. That's insanity. That's too many kids. Not sure why, but I have the urge to call her Chloe. Laugh out loud. But you got it right. Lego Rocks 99. Question mark. Chud Chang. Rip Lloyd. Yeah, Rip Lloyd. Is Lloyd dead? Risen from the dead. Lloyd. Cheers, Lloyd. Thanks for the drink, dude. You finally made me one. He finally made me a drink. Kind of tastes funny, though. Oh. Bye, Lloyd. Lloyd just came back from behind the fireplace. Laugh out loud. Salutations, all. What's up, KJ Brazy Squared? Howdy, KJ. Put Lloyd down part way so that he's looking over the bar like Mr. Wilson from Home Improvement. There you go. Now he's just creeping back there. He's so creepy. Maybe the whale can save me. Fusion! That would be great. We want Wilson. We want Wilson. Like this. Why TSI hate watching Montreal? TSI was covering it because his chat wanted him to. He asked. It's like, what do you guys want me to cover? And they said, cover Montreal. So, tis what it is. I let the clock run too long. 12:15 left to go here in the third period of play. Tied game. I haven't seen the George Lopez show. Sup, Fetty? Nice. I will check it out. Russ, can you hit the stanky leg? What's a stanky leg? Also, what's Princess Bride? It's a movie. It's this movie, Calvin. One of the best movies of all time. It's got a 93% on Rotten Tomato, an 8 out of 10 on IMDb. It's great. Philadelphia with a shot to the net. That one gets blocked and then chopped down the ice. Yeah, it's great. If you haven't done it yet, you got to watch it, my dude. Princess Buttercup is set to marry the evil prince, so she must be saved. Isn't Evan Gold the character from Superbad? He might be. Oh, Carolina turns it back up. Robinson skates down with some space. Shot to the front of that. Block. Now he shoots it. That one goes high over the net, off the end boards. 30 shots now for the Carolina Hurricanes in this game. They'll put it in deep. Carrier gets it, plays it out front. That one gets taken away by Philly. And they'll do what they always do and flip it out to center ice. Backhand pass. Nikishin plays it out to center. That one's intercepted. Flyers coming offside. 10-17 left to go. Fusion! Fusion hype! Fusion! Uh-oh. He's Princess Bride. Princess Bride is the movie with Andre the Giant. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, Andre the Giant is in that movie. Throwing rocks at people. Laugh out loud. Team Talkett's team only 10 shots on goal. Yep. Still at 10 shots on goal. Ridiculous. Remember when we called up Kudratsev and it was like, it appears this kid has not been coached by Adam Foote all year. Yep. I do remember that. Andre the Giant, no way. I seen the great Collie in Mr. Bean movie with Mr. Bean. Huh. Yeah. Oh, Aho knocks it down, puts it in front of the net. Blake couldn't knock it down. Now Aho again. Skates up the boards. Puts it towards the front of the net. That one goes wide. Now he skates onto the rebound. Puck comes to the side. Miller chops towards the front of the net. Saved by Vladar, and then Philadelphia turns it up. Forrester brings in, shot to the front of the net, rebound, and a save on the rebound by Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Every actor in that movie is pretty epic. Yeah, and actress. Robin Wright. Russ, why am I floating? Oh, man. Yeah, it's such a good movie. Maybe we should watch the trailer. There might be some copyrighted music in it, but let's see. I'll probably get copyrighted for this, won't I? Actually, let's do... Yeah, here we go. Yes, Calvin, if you haven't seen it yet, go watch Princess Bride. That movie is great. I could kill you now. Every line from that movie. The villain from Forrest Gump. Yep. Jenny! Forrest Simp. Rip Russ. Just like that, right? Lloyd puts Emperor's New Groove. Pulled an Emperor's New Groove. Laugh out loud. You would be missed, but we still have Dobby. Defibrillator! Lloyd is the one is more creepy than Wilson. Yep. Jay, how old was that guy? Jay, a Vancouver Giants scout, has been fined $5,000 for inappropriate comments to a reporter. Uh-oh. What's up, Jay? Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome to the chat. That's more than NHL fines players paid for trying to kill each other. Yep. That stupid song Will Smith's daughter did, the actor, not the hockey player, with a laugh out loud. Damn Hurricanes want to play one more game. I don't like sweeps. I want more hockey. Get Rex. I'm number 2. Oh, I'm number 1. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. Yeah, Calvin's back to being number 1. Calvin's back up to being number 1. Hi, Calvin, says Swerve and Irvin. Oh, and now, and now Swervin's number 1. Cheeky! Thank you for the $2 dono. I appreciate you, Swerve and Irvin, donating to Dobby's college education fund. You absolute legend. Now you lead the scoreboard with 325 XP. Calvin's got 300. Muhammad's got 275. Big Mac's got 200. And that's your top 4 right there. So thank you very much, Swerve and Irvin, for your petty $2 donating to Dobby's college education fund. And Calvin's like, Dilly brings it in, loses it, recovers it. Connecting, another pass. Shot to the front of that. Oh, and a save with a blocker by Anderson. And then a high flip down the ice. They're going to call it offside, I guess. .8:21 left to go. Swerven's got his glasses on now, and he's like, uh-oh, now Irvin's number 1. Not the scout, but the team was fined for his comments. Age is no excuse, but 85. All hail King Calvin. My lord. Nah, I'd stand behind you, not above. Now below. Always beside. Not below. The war is on. Swerving Irvin. So did it call it an icing then? Carolina wins the draw. Robinson moves in. Good forecheck. Puck out front. Shot! What a save by Vidar! Now he's out of the net. Chatfield puts it towards the front of the net. That one deflects wide. After the icing call, absolute bedlam inside the Philadelphia zone. Philadelphia was absolutely not able to take advantage of the icing call. Learn the rules. Maybe I should have said nothing. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect. Calvin's wiping away some tears now. Do membership donations not count towards XP? They do not, Tillo. Yeah, they just go, cash. Just straight cash. Kind of bullshit, isn't it? This is more entertaining than the game. No, only super chats. I think super stickers work too. Are we calling that? Are they calling that icing? All right. Then we're going to call it icing. Crystal laughs at the fat Dobby. She thinks it's funny. All right. Plays back underway. Tillo with a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Jay. So Jay gets the free gifted membership courtesy of Tillo. Thank you very much, Tillo, for another gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. And a shot goes wide. Walker picks up the puck, clears it out. Good chance for Philly. A little bit more crazy action here. Carolina dumps it deep, and they'll start a change. Thank you very much, Tillo, for your donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. Congratulations to Jay on getting the free gift or membership. I appreciate it. And Zach's like, to evil! Should I make Fat Russell? You do whatever makes your heart happy, my dude. I don't do it for the XP. I do it for the love of the game. Yeah, Tillo, you're captain material right there. Is that Jay? Is that the Jay that was on your stream, Irvin? I believe it is Jay Bacot, right? Yeah, it is. Bruh. Clearly, Irvin read the rules. Yeah. Outside of super chats, it's 25 XP per chat for a maximum of 75 per hour. Puck comes out. Offside call. 6:06 left to go in the third period of play. Tillo hot! Congrats, Jay. Zach's mad. Or was it on this stream? I forget. And Swervin's like, I don't know. See what a baby Russ would look like. Laugh out loud. Thanks. I thought it was. Yeah. Jay Bacot. I believe it's Jay Bacot. He's in a lot of our, he shows up in a lot of the streams. I see him on Canuck Clay. He comes in on, I believe he's in Rev Trev sometimes too. Ooh, a puck goes wide of the net. Carolina tries to pass it back to the point, but it ends up being a bad pass. Flyers bring it in, put it around behind the net. Intercepted by Chatfield. Now he knocks it away, plays it up the boards. Philadelphia steps in, skates down behind the net. Jalen Chatfield takes that one away now, but he gives it back as he gets triple teamed. Carolina gets it out. Philadelphia dumps it back in. It's going to be a high sticking call. It's like Connect knees hurting a little bit there. With the beard, laugh out loud. And then Zach's like, I've been on here, Clay, Tyler's, and HSH. Oh, Headspace Hockey. I should have known that. Clay's, Tyler's, and Headspace Hockey. I've seen you a few times. Glad you got it, says Brickfetti. Yeah, we love Jay. Jay's got a lot of Canucks memorabilia. He's being a weirdo. The old-fashioned chocolate milk from Save on Foods is so good. Bro, can we just get a McDavid hat trick out of nowhere? Our aliens are real, no cap. What's up, aliens are real, no cap? Nice to see you again. See, aliens are real, no cap. The problem is McDavid is not playing anywhere right now. He's currently not playing. Aliens are real, no cap. Welcome back. Scrawford. Hey, Russ. Scrawford's in the chat. Calvin and Charlie, I'm bad. I used 20 gigs of data over the few days. I had to buy 30 more. I've used 7 points-ish of the gigabytes. Laugh out loud. Oh my gosh. Calvin, could you turn down the bitrate? Like, can you make me like 480p instead? Calvin's sacrificing for all of us. He's playing on a frozen pond with a bunch of silly goose. Is he playing where? He's playing on a pond with a bunch of goose? Flyers win the draw. Puck skips out to center, though. Ehlers lost an edge. 5 minutes left to go in this third period of play. Tied 2-2. If we do have overtime, the plan will be to go to the Avalanche Minnesota game. But as soon as we get back to overtime, then we'll flip back because we want to make sure we complete this game. And then once this game ends, then we'll get full time into that Avalanche game. But until this game finishes, this will be the priority because we don't want to miss an overtime goal if they get to overtime. But right now, in this game between Carolina and Philadelphia, there is 4:20 left to go here in the third period. Puck rolls down into the Carolina zone. So that's an icing call against the Flyers. When do the Worlds start? I believe they're already started. Carolina wins the draw. Controls. Puck deflects into the corner. Backhanded down by Slavin. Gets past Aho. Seth Jarvis couldn't get to it. Now Philly tries to make a pass on a guy sprinting into the zone, but doesn't work. Slavin will take control. Aho brings it over the blue line, but loses it. Now Philadelphia. Sanheim tries to kick it up. Puck flipped in on Anderson, and he'll just glove it. Oh, no, they'll blow the whistle before he can drop it down. 3:44 left to go in the third period. May 15th is the answer to your question. May 15th, Canada plays with Sweden. Hoglander's hurt, so he won't be there. Max Sassone will be playing for the USA, which is cool. I wasted some data on a few videos. I was like, bruh, laugh out loud. McDavid is in Mushoka playing golf. Yep, I do, but I play Siege X, and that used about 3 to 4 gigs, but yes, I got you on 480p. Okay, good. Don't want to waste extra P on me. How expensive is golf as a hobby if I want to start? Aliens are real, no cap. It can be quite expensive. The golf clubs are expensive. A round of golf can range anywhere from $50 to $700. Mario Golf is like $80. That's fair. Good point, Tillo. Golf can be very expensive. 305 left to go. Humongous. Bong rips for Kane's victory. Golf clubs and tee times. But at normal courses and cheaper clubs, it's not so expensive. Yeah, aliens are real, no cap. It depends on where you live. Puck gets flipped over the glass. And the drinks from the cart girls. Drinks are pricey, but the girls are mint, says Perfetti. Happy Gilmore is a good movie. I watched it recently because of the stupid Wi-Fi situation. Happy Gilmore is a great movie. That's a good movie. Lots of people don't like Adam Sandler, but I think his movies are worth a watch. Yep, 100%. There's a lot of good. Adam Sandler movies. Costas Fair getting booed by the Philadelphia crowd. Philadelphia's got 5 players on their blue line. Carolina plays it deep. Stahl plays it deeper. Garnet Hathaway plays it up the boards. Carolina can't. Oh, no, they do keep it in. Oh, and the puck's underneath the Philadelphia player, ends up in the corner. Carolina grinding out here. Got the 4th line out for Philadelphia. We got the 3rd line out for the Hurricanes. Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Vidar. He loses his net again. That might be the end of him. You can't lose your net like that, Vidar. He's done that a few times tonight. Martinook pinned to the boards. Puck up the boards a little bit. Hathaway's just like, okay, I'll just pin this puck to the boards. There's a minute 30 left to go. You can't just pin the puck to the boards. Philadelphia flips it all the way down the ice. What kind of roll are they going to get? Not enough for icing. Chatfield back to grab it. All right, boys, gonna watch some baseball. Enjoy the game. See you next time, aliens. Are real, no cap. Nice to see you. Nice. Bye, alien. Why doesn't DeBrusk ever play for Canada? Because he's not good enough. Your secret is safe with us. Forrester brings it in. Good stick check there by Miller. Puck ends up behind the net, though, by Zegras. He fans on a pass. Then he spins away from Walker. Walker now pins him to the boards. They're doing a whole dance on the corner boards there. 43 seconds left to go. Not going to be enough for icing. Sanheim takes a hit from Jarvis. Puck all the way down. Walker with a pass. Carolina brings it in. Aho throws it towards Vidar. He'll drop the puck so the clock will keep on running. It's like both teams look happy to get all the way to overtime right now. Laugh my ass off. P. Philadelphia dumps it into the Carolina zone. Carolina starts out. Blake through center. Gets in. 2 seconds left. Chatfield fires it towards the front of the net. And that'll do it. Third period is over. So we'll have some overtime here in game 4. Philadelphia hanging on desperately. Let's have a look. So the Colorado versus Minnesota game should be getting started at 6, but puck drop will be later than that because they never start on time. But we will take this time now to quickly go have a look at the lineups for these two teams today. Looks like I don't have the lineups right now. The Avalanche or the Wild. Find it. Yeah, looks like we got that one. Okay, so let's look at the lineups for the next game that we're going to be covering. So we're going to have the Avalanche versus the Wild, Game 3. The Avalanche currently lead the series 2-0. So we'll have a look at the lineup. McKinnon with Nietzsche's and Lehkonen on your top line. We got Old Man Nelson with Old Man Landeskog with Nichushkin on the second line. The third line is comprised of Kadri, Waugh, and Colton. And then we got Drury, Kelly, and O'Connor on the fourth line. And then on defense, you got Devon Taves, Abbotsford native Devon Taves, Cale Makar, Kulak, Malinsky, Blankenberg, and Burns, with Wedgwood starting in net. So pretty much the same lineup they've been running for the majority of these playoffs. So that is the starting lineup for the Colorado Avalanche. And the Wild have the lineup as follows. Kaprizov with Hartman and Zuccarello. So it looks like Eriksson Ek will not be in this game, which is a huge blow for this lineup because Eriksson Ek has been obviously one of their most important players for a long time on this team. So Urov, Boldy, and Johansson will be your second line. McCarron gets elevated now, and he will be with Tarasenko and Trennan. And then Sturm is centering the Foligno brothers, Marcus and Nick Foligno. So those are your forward lines for the Minnesota Wild. We're going to have the Hughes-Faber combo, Quit Hughes and Brock Faber playing together on the top pair. We're going to have Hunt with Spurgeon, and we're going to have Milton and Bogosian playing together on the bottom pair. And I assume they will have Wallstead in net for the Minnesota Wild. So those are the starting lineups for your two teams, the Minnesota Wild and the Colorado Avalanche. So, stats-wise, Nathan McKinnon, 10 points so far in the Stanley Cup playoffs. And then you got Nathan McKinnon with 4 goals and 6 assists. So he's got 10 points. He is he's got all the stats, right? You don't even see another name here, which is pretty crazy. Kirill Kaprizov, he's got 11 points. No slouch there. 11 points, but he has played a few more games. They went to 6 games against Dallas, right? 6 games. So they've played 8 games. McKinnon's only played 6. Matt Boldy leads the Minnesota Wild with 6 goals, and Kirill Kaprizov, 8 of his 11 points are assists as well. We're looking at, did you see this? Yes, you are not. This is not a typo. Game 1 between Minnesota and Colorado was a 9-6 win for the Colorado Avalanche, which is crazy. Game 2, they did not take much off of their gas pedal. They had a 5-2 victory. 5-2 victory for the Minnesota Wild. The Colorado Avalanche over the Minnesota Wild. So the Colorado Avalanche in 2 games so far have scored 14 goals, which is crazy. So this will be game 3 tonight. Colorado leads this series 2-0. Team stats wise, the power play for the Colorado Avalanche has finally come to life. They have 22.2%. They've scored a lot of power play points and goals against this Minnesota Wild team. The Minnesota Wild power play has been a little lackluster. They're at 11th out of 16 teams. They're at 13.3%. The penalty kill for the Colorado Avalanche is mid. They are right in the middle, 8th out of 16 teams. They're at 85.7%. The Minnesota Wild penalty kill is fucking terrible. There's no way to put that gently. That is a swear jar, but it's fucking terrible. 59.4%. That's crazy. That is why this has gotten better. This has gotten better because this is so bad. It's crazy. When it comes to face-off percentages, these teams are very close. 50.1 for the Colorado Avalanche at 8th and 50.8 for the Minnesota Wild at 7th. So they are only separated by 0.7%. The Colorado Avalanche are scoring 4.5 goals per game. They played 6 games. They scored 4.5 goals per game. That is lunacy. But guess what? Number 2 is the Minnesota Wild. They're at 3.88. That's second best in the playoffs so far. But this is the difference. When it comes to goals against, the Colorado Avalanche are the second best defensive team so far, only allowing 2.17 goals. And I think I'm pretty sure that Carolina is the only team that has less goals against. Yeah. Their goals against per game. They've allowed 1 point. Yeah. Carolina's only allowed 1.14, which is crazy. A full goal less. But yeah, the Colorado Avalanche are the second best defensive team in the playoffs right now. And they are the best defensive team in the playoffs right now, which is a crazy combination. Crazy, right? McKinnon, Nietzsche's, Landeskog. 3 top scorers. When it comes to forwards, on defense, it's Devon Toews, Cale Makar. Your leading pair. The Wild, Kaprizov, Boldy. 8 games played, 10 and 11 and 10. And then Quid Hughes has also got 11 points in 8 games. Crazy, right? Look at this. He's averaging 31 minutes a night. Quid Hughes has averaged 31 minutes a night. That's nuts. Okay, I sent Nothing is Perfect a preview of his child. Oh, no. I'm a little concerned about what this might look like. Yeah, let's get back to the bar. Anyway. We got Baby Russ and we've got Fat Russ. These are both disturbing. Baby Russ is pretty cute, right? Look at him. Look at this little monkey. Huh? Does it look like my son? Does it look like me? But there's Fat Russ. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's a whole lot of belly. Look, what does that mean? Look at the t-shirts pulled all the way up. Oh my goodness, Fat Russ. That's quite disturbing. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, I think those are all the stats I wanted to show you for Colorado versus Minnesota. Let's have a look. Okay, this is where it is supposed to be playing. Probably on Sportsnet 360, right? It's usually what they do. UFC here? Or is it? So confused. Yeah, this is UFC. I wonder, once this game gets started, they probably will tell me where it is. But right now, it's just a bunch of chuckle yucks sitting around laughing. I don't like that movie. 8 Crazy Nights, such a stupid movie. And pause, Russ, what the fuck? Laugh out loud. Adam Sandler is nostalgic to me. Laugh out loud. Fat Russ? Baby Russ? I gotta send the Baby Russ one to Crystal. Calvin NHR is laughing and crying. David Tammy Olson. What's up, David and Tammy Olson? Uh-oh. Hopefully the child looks more like Crystal. What are you trying to say? Don't let ChatGPT into the bedroom. Man, that's what I hope for my kids, to have them look like mom, but my genes are too powerful. Laugh out loud. Yeah, my whole family looks like exactly the same, so. It was destiny. We need more Calvins in this world. Yes, we do. I agree with that. OT! Sportsnet 1, eh? I think we're actually going to miss the first period because looks like they're about to get Colorado and Minnesota started on Sportsnet 1. And we're about to get the other game that we're going to be following, which is the Prince Albert Raiders versus the Everett Silvertips, the WHL final. Whoever wins this series goes to the Memorial Cup. Goddamn, Matt Cook playing for the Wild. I forgot that one. What the heck am I supposed to do? I've got too many things to watch now because they're overlapping these games. Somebody just commented on one of the videos that Matt Sundin's a great guy. So I said, yeah, he's such a great former Canuck. I think we're going to be screwed right here because we have 3 games and I only have 2 screens to put them on. Yeah, looks like that's what's about to happen. I'm not going to be able to watch the WHL final yet, so we'll have to wait. Unfortunately, so we'll have to go back to this one then. Because it looks like overtime is about to get started. And it's going to be a 20-minute OT. Now my TV is crashing. Yeah, they're about to drop the puck. Okay. When the overtime period starts for this game before you can even get into the other game. So I'm going to put the Colorado game then on my phone because they were about to get started as well. Anderson makes a save early in overtime, gets a whistle. My boy might even be bigger than me, even my oldest daughter. Huh. Okay, Sportsnet one on my phone. I was going to put the WHL final on my phone. Oh, they actually have it on TV too. They have Victory Plus on. Damn, they have Victory Plus on here too. What's that one? Okay, that game hasn't gotten started yet. All right, there we go. I will keep track of the Colorado game until we can move over. We'll see how long this overtime goes. Chatfield with a shot that goes wide off the end boards, chipped out to the neutral zone. Chatfield puts it ahead. Slavin gets it over for Aho, but loses it. Now Philly gets the center, dumps the puck in deep. Chatfield picks it up. He'll pass off the boards all the way down the ice. That's going to be an icing call against the Carolina Hurricanes. Learn the rules. All right, the poll question is still running, guys. Only have a little bit more time to make your vote known. Will the Carolina Hurricanes finish off the Philadelphia Flyers tonight? Yep, 80% of you think so. Nope, 13%. 5% say maybe, and 2% are uncontrollably laughing and crying. Play is back underway. Carolina works it all the way up to the blue line. Knocked down by Jarvis. Puck dumped in. Slavkovsky. What the fuck show am I watching? I'm suddenly calling a Montreal game. Carolina. Blue line. Miller. Down low. Behind the net. Blake kicks it free. Ehlers. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes high over the net. Bounces out front. Carolina plays it down low. Aho across the crease. Good stick there by Trevor Zegras. I hate him. I hate Trevor Zegras. I'll be honest about that. But I'm also not going to not call a good game, even though I hate him. That was a good stick from Trevor Zegras. Preventing a cross zone. Hell, look at him. That good stick. Got it in the way there and deflected away. Otherwise, Taylor Hall might have gotten a good chance there on the far side of the net. Stankoven takes it off the boards on a faceoff win. They keep this Stankoven, Taylor Hall, Blake line out there. Puck down low. Puck ends up behind the net in the corner. Blake comes out. How does he come out? Passed out front for Taylor Hall. Deflected away. Kept in. Gostisbehere on the point. Puts it down low. Puck ends up behind. Stankoven has to bounce away from him, but Taylor Hall supports. Now Blake goes into the boards. Battling there with Dvorak. Puck ends up behind the net. Taylor Hall's got a little bit of space. Looking for a pass. Skates out front. Puts it across the top of the crease. That one knocked away. Stankoven picks it up. Drops to the blue line. Gostisbehere. Skates to the front of the net. Save. A toe save there from the Philadelphia Flyers goaltender Vladar. First one back into the Carolina zone is Nikishin. He'll play it around the boards. The Carolina player fell at center ice. Couldn't touch the puck. The faceoff will come all the way back down in to the Carolina zone. Got some tired legs here on for Carolina, so we'll see if that stumble at center ice sells doom for this team to finish off the Flyers. But this will be an important faceoff here. The Flyers do win it, but they win it so well it comes all the way to center ice. They'll pick it up there, dump it in. Now Gostisbehere flips a high one out to center. Carrier tried to get to it, but he was falling. Tried to poke at it. Bump. Picks it up. Gets to center. Dumps it in. Puck behind the net. Rung around the near side boards. Bump gets to it. Plays it off the boards. Passes down low. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one's knocked down. Didn't even get to the front of the net. Now Robinson has a step. Takes a shot. That one goes high over the net. Ends up going off the end boards. Puck passed down by the defenseman. But Philadelphia chops it out all the way down the ice. That's going to be an icing call against Philadelphia now. 16:45 left to go. So 16:45 left to go in overtime. The Wild Colorado game just had their anthem singer finish, so they'll drop the puck pretty quick there. Stahl wins the draw. Shot to the front of the net, deflects wide. Ehlers with some speed, fires it. That one's a save by Vladar with the arm. I don't even know if he saw it. Puck behind the net. Stahl backhands it to the corner. Ehlers skates out, up the boards, back to the blue line, fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflects. Stahl gets it. We've got a tired Philly line out here. Stahl skates up the far side boards, dumps it deep. Now back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that one deflects, saved by Vladar as he goes into the butterfly. And Philadelphia will throw it all the way down the ice. Ends up deep in the Carolina zone, but not enough for icing. Does well to make sure some of his teammates can change. And that one will get dumped in by the Carolina Hurricanes. That's going to be an icing call. All right, the puck has been dropped in Minnesota. So we'll keep our eye on that one as well. When Russ said, do like that, I thought of that line. Laugh out loud. What has AI come to? And now I saw an AI image of Russ 40 years ago. Carolina gets it deep. So they'll be able to change if they need to. Philadelphia with a pass out. Knocked deep. Garrett Watkins. What? Garnet Hathaway. Puck back to the blue line. Wrist line and keeps it in. Fires it towards the net. Anderson makes a save. Puck behind. Couturier plays it out. Ehlers now gets it. He'll skate out. Gets the center line and dumps it in. Oh, the puck goes out of play. That puck will probably actually be faced off outside the blue line. Oh, the Everett Silvertips have scored early. So the Prince Albert Raiders go down 1-0 already. Carter Bear opens up the scoring again. Shot blocked. Puck down low, tipped on net by Aho. Vladar makes a save. Aho into the corner, back to the blue line. Slavin puts it down to him, gets away from Aho, but he'll recover it. Plays it down low. That's intercepted, though. And then Slavin keeps it in on Zegras. Zegras, though, takes the puck away, and he'll flip it out to center. Jalen Chatfield chops it up the boards. Aho finishes the job, gets it deep. Yeah, Carter Bear. You guys remember Ethan Bear? Taylor Hall with the pass. Shot to the front of that. Robinson makes it, and they score! That's it all! The Carolina Hurricanes, that second line could not be stopped as they put the shot to the front of the net with 14:29 left to go in this first or overtime period. They end up winning this game. The crowd falls silent as they win the game and defeat the Philadelphia Flyers in 4 straight games. Wow. 3-2. They had 40 shots in this game. How does this even get in? Oh, Vladar makes the save, but it gets by him. Hall with a pass to the middle. And Blake takes a shot. Vladar gets a piece of it, but can't keep it out. Drysdale's there too, but he couldn't stop it either. Vladar just gets a piece of it. Oh man, poor Philadelphia. Bye bye, Rick Tockett, says Maxwell Wong. Yep, go Canes, go, says Absolute Fairy New. Goodbye, Tockett. Where is Tockett? Goodbye, Tockett. See ya next year. Good riddance, Rick Tockett. Taylor Hall of Fame. Go, 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 go. Woo! No more shake and bake. Hashtag at least we got a point. Yeah. At least they got a point. Yeah. Philadelphia losing yet another overtime game where they collected all their points. Crazy. If only they pulled their goalie. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Na 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 na. Yes, says Humongous. Sweep, says Woofers McGee. Tillo, go, 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 go. Score! Bye bye, Ricky Bobby. Just jokes. I don't want that long of a game. Bye, Tockett. Russ has already has max emojis. Yes. That's crazy. All right. That's crazy. Oh, Fanal. Fanal, what? Final. Slash OT equals Carolina wins series. Four to nothing. Holy cow. Carolina hasn't lost a game yet. That's crazy. Yes, we do have max emojis. I do not have space for any more. All right, now we can put the Colorado game on. Huh, what is happening? There we go. All right, now I've got the Colorado game on, and I'm going to put the. I can put the other game on my phone now. So I've got the. There we go. Cool. Right now I'm watching Dude Perfect. Oh, it's 2-0 now for the Everett Silvertips. Oh my God. Okay. Close this one. And we can get into the second game of the night officially with 15 minutes left to go. It's 2-0. Minnesota's throwing their body around out there. Wow. Yeah, so the score in this game is already 2-0. They're only 5 minutes and 31 seconds into the game, and they're already up 2-0. All right. Colorado, Minnesota, here we go. Minnesota with some pep in their step. Puck chopped out. McKinnon almost gets past his man. Got a scrum in front of the Minnesota bench. Nietzsche can't come up with it. Zuccarello throws the puck down low. Good pass over for Nietzsche. He walks at the blue line, then gives it away. Minnesota will turn it back up the other way. Faber gets hit. Puck behind the net. Colorado recovers it in their own slot. They'll play it out to the neutral zone. Now Nelson, old man there, gives it over for Landeskog, the other old man. Landeskog tries to put it down low. That one gets blocked. Puck ends up in the corner. Pass across, ends up going back out to the neutral zone. Brett Burns, another old man, picks it up. Pass, good pass out for Landeskog. Landeskog plays it down the boards. Nishushkin shoots towards the front of the net, gets the rebound off the block shot, comes back to him, and I don't know if that one ever got to the front of the net too. Now Landeskog throws a big hit on Danila Yurov. Oh man, this Everett game is going crazy. I think the Everett Prince Albert Raiders game on my phone just went wild. Colorado Avalanche have iced the puck. Learn the rules. Gary Wiseman in the chat. Swervin likes to make kids cry. What? Gary, was I not clear about that? It's kind of my thing. Oh, wow. The Victory Plus app is having struggles. Look at this. This is what the game looks like to me right now. I cannot. That's not a hockey game. Oh, they're having some technical difficulties. I'm going to check to see if this works better on my other app. Or maybe it's just the whole thing is bad. Learn the rules. Oh. Colorado gets the puck out to the neutral zone regardless. And out of danger for the moment. Working on the other app. No, it's not. Huh. They're having technical difficulties with the Victory Plus app. Crystal's doesn't think that looks like baby me. She says, no, it's not right. Man, this app is struggling. Minnesota shoots the puck wide. Now the shots are 2-2. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch it. I was literally just talking about how much I like watching Victory Plus with somebody on Reddit. Right. So 10:58 left to go. No score in the Colorado versus Minnesota Wild game. Maybe I'm just streaming too many things. Gary Wiseman crying. It's not real. Laugh out loud. Wow, great picture quality. I can almost see what's going on. Yeah, I know, right? Missed it by that much. Is that the Victory Plus app to free to watch hockey on? Yes. You can get all of the WHL games on there. Ignoring chat yet again. Fuck off. Jay, why are you so mad, bro? Have you ever tried to run a stream before? You need to go. See? Doesn't that feel good? Just take a couple deep breaths. That's what you do, brother. Before you tell me to fuck off, just go. Too late swerving, already generated the image. Rip Punch, yeah. Punch McLean, Vancouver legend, unfortunately passed away. Just awful. Apparently he was going out and watching games all over the place. Abbotsford, Vancouver. Yeah, get that man a statue. Already 9 p.m. in Philadelphia. I feel bad for parents of young kids that are at the game watching. Got to be past their bedtimes. 100%. Since Major Tao, you, Crystal, Big Mac, Hunter, Paragrapher Pro, and Jake Takes Hockey all have their own custom emojis. Can I have one soon, Russ? No, we're all maxed out. Like Fangirl said, we are maxed out on custom emojis right now. I cannot add any more. YouTube won't let me. Who's Punch? Wallstead grabs the puck and hangs on. Hockey community mourns death of legendary coach Ernie Punch McLean. Hockey fans and organizations across the country are mourning legendary coach Ernie Punch McLean, who has died in a crash in northern BC at the age of 93. RC and PHI investigations have confirmed McLean was the sole victim in a single vehicle crash about 30 kilometers south of Dease Lake. McLean coached 16 seasons in the Western Hockey League with the New Westminster Bruins and Estevan Bruins. After 6 seasons with Estevan, McLean and his partner Bill Shinsky moved from the Bruins from Saskatchewan to BC, where he navigated the New Western Bruins to 4 straight WHL championships from 75 to 78 and 2 Memorial Cup titles at 78, 77, 78. He also coached the Estevan Bruins to a WHL title in 1968, which made him the only man to win 5 WHL titles as a coach. Yeah, just a great human. So rip Punch. Shot to the front of the net. Wedgwood makes the save. What the heck? I thought I started this clock. Wild with 4 shots now. Skytrain Alfred, what's up, my dude? Quit Talkit is out. Yeah, he sure is. Bye-bye, Quit Talkit. Hashtag should have pulled the goalie. Wow, Canes are for real. Yeah, Mohammed, isn't that crazy? Maybe if the Flyers had a coach that didn't give up when it gets tough, they would have won a game or 2. Ooh, a shot to the front of the net. Another one, blocked. Colorado picks it up, dumps it out, knocked down at center ice. Boldy jumping like a basketball player at tip-off. Pass through the top of the crease, ends up going out of the zone. Boldy picks it up, plays to the middle, intercepted by Colorado. They'll play it up to the blue line. Then Boldy gets back at center, plays it to the middle. But unfortunately, Bogosian loses the handle on the puck. Pass all the way up to the wild blue line, down in the breakaway, Dixon score! No, he didn't score! I was preempted on that. What a save! Oh my goodness gracious. That was a crazy save. I thought for sure that was in, and Wallstead kept it out. Holy cow, Parker Kelly in all alone. Deke's forehand, backhand. And it's a great save from Wallstead as it goes off of him and it goes wide. It almost went in. Holy cow. Superi! Unbelievable 8 straight wins. Yep. His playoff runs in Vancouver lasted longer than this one he had in Philadelphia by like 3 games. Yep. Canes might have to wait 2 weeks or so for the next series. That's a long wait. Agreed, Pickfetty. Yeah, they might. And there's 1 week break between conference finals and the final. Yeah, so they're going to have lots of time off. Canes are going to be rested for the next year. Laugh out loud. They will be healthy while Av get beat up. Easy win for the Canes? Question mark. Exactly. Yeah, so now my stream for the Prince Albert Raiders just does this now. Sorry, something went wrong. Try a different episode. think that might be busted. I really wanted to see this. It's still 2-0. Braden Coots has taken one face off and won it. He's got one shot on net. Yeah, I think the whole thing's busted. That's unfortunate. Now it's just doing this. Nothing. Yeah, they must be having troubles, eh? Try again on the other app. All right, Colorado wins the draw in the offensive zone. Shot goes off of Wallstead wide. Behind. Taken away by Colorado. They play it back to the blue line. Molinsky fires it wide of the net. Puck bounces back to... Oh, kept in at the blue line. Holy cow. What a hold there. Pass across now, and then they just pass it out of the zone. Ooh, big hit there on the boards. What a hit. As Jack Drury got smacked. Minnesota dumps it down into the Colorado zone. Yeah, they're literally playing a Dude Perfect video instead. They've got Dude Perfect playing instead of the WHL final. That's wild. Okay. Well, I'll just have to keep my eye on the scoreboard then for you. Like Nathan McKinnon might have just gotten high sticked. I think. So it might be a power play for the Avalanche. Yep. Brock Faber going to sit down for 2. Brock Faber, careless use of the stick. So yes, Colorado will get a power play here, which is not a great thing for the Minnesota Wild to do because they've been terrible on the penalty kill. Brock Faber with his stupid tilted visor. Let's go, Canes! And then Jack Mully's like, go Avs, go! Avs win the opening draw. Makar to the side, pass down low. McKinnon behind the net, backhand out for Kadri near side. Now Makar with a shot, puck deflects to the side. Nietzsche recovers it. Minnesota player falls behind the net. Puck comes around for Kadri. He plays it back to the blue line for Makar. Makar holds, plays it over for Kadri. Oh, and then McKinnon with a weird, he was going to one-time and ends up going off the heel of his stick and out. Now Makar drops the puck back into his own zone. Nietzsche drops the puck back. Makar has to pick it up, but now they have no momentum. While he creates his own momentum, skates down, dishes the blue line. Kadri, Makar, back to Kadri. Back to Makar on the blue line. Skates to the middle. Puts it to the near side for Kadri. Puts it down low. Shot on a sharp angle by Landeskog. Puck comes back to McKinnon, who puts it over for Makar. He takes a shot. That one gets deflected wide. And now the Minnesota Wild come out with numbers. They'll stop up, pass across. Boldy will just put it deep. 45 seconds left to go on the power play for this Colorado Avalanche team. McKinnon with speed, dishes at the blue line. Devon Taves passes down low. McKinnon puts it into the corner. Nietzsche, Taves, Nietzsche, shot to the front of that. Blocked by Foligno. Nietzsche can't get to it. And Minnesota will get it and flip it all the way down the ice as Boldy puts it down right on the goaltender Wedgwood. Stream Nothing is Perfect instead. They're playing the wrong Perfect channel. They should be streaming Nothing is Perfect instead. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Dude, perfect my ass. Nothing is perfect. All right, power play is over. Faber out of the box. Shot goes wide. Nichushkin can't get to it. Minnesota puts the puck out to center. Picked up there by Colorado. They'll play it all the way up to the blue line. Nelson drops the puck. Devon Taves into the middle, right of the blue line. Fake shot, bounces to the front of the net. Puck deflects into the slot. Picked up by Nichushkin. He plays it behind the net for Nelson, who puts it back to the blue line. Kept in by Burns. He'll backhand it down, but that's taken away. And Quit Hughes will skate through center. Gets it into the blue line. Now he gets pinned to the boards there by Nelson. Gives it up. Now an odd man rush coming back the other way. And they go to the front of the net. Wallstead makes the save. And then the boys gather for a chat. And then Hunt gets in on the third man. Kaprizov is there. Kelly's into it. Hartman and Kelly getting into it. Boys are smacking each other after the whistle. What if they're going to call a couple penalties out of this? A couple helmets popped off there. Zuccarello and Kaprizov. So all the Minnesota Wild players double team. That's crazy. Damon Hunt was Damon Hunt teaming up with his teammate to take on one Colorado Avalanche. Apparently like the 2-on-1. Till I prefer not to say. Just interested in since you live in a small town. All good. There's a small town in northern BC. The biggest town also has the region's only Costco, Prince George. And yes, one of my favorite former Canucks is Dan Hamhuis, as he also is from northern BC. Yep. Go after number 43 Avalanche. He's shit in the corners and weak in front of the net, and he just gave it up. Damn, McGinley was drafted by the Dallas Stars. Yep, Tage Iginla. Is it Tage Iginla? Tage Iginla. That was Tage. He's actually was drafted by Utah. Or are you talking about Jerome Iginla? Huh. I didn't know that. Jerome Iginla was drafted by the Dallas Stars. Huh. He must have got traded there before he got traded to Calgary even before he played a season. Canes never let in more than 2 goals. Isn't that crazy? No wonder their goals against average is the best. It's insanity. Right, it is 4-on-4. Like I thought there might be double penalties out of that. So 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. 5 minutes left to go. Faber brings the puck in, stops up, passes back. Now with speed, Kaprizov scores. Wow. Kaprizov with speed right down the slot. Outweights Wedgwood and puts it in from an incredibly sharp angle with 4:49 left to go in this first period of play. And the Minnesota Wild fans go crazy as they take a 1-0 lead early in this game 3. It all starts with a face-off win. Nichushkin loses it. And then Colorado gets into like a defensive structure, but they don't catch Kaprizov, who skates in, outweights him, and then puts it in. What a crazy sharp angle that Kaprizov puts that in on. I almost cry. Hurricane versus Avalanche in the battle of weather-based team names. Without Brodin, Mini can't win. They're done like they've done against Dallas. Now they're moving. They're vibing. Quade Hughes spins on the blue line, passes the other side for the better defenseman on the team, Faber. Back to the blue line for Quade Hughes. Now he passes back for Kaprizov. Fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflected just wide by Boldy. He comes up with it behind the net. Still 4-on-4. 4:13 left to go. Now the Minnesota Wild are going to get a power play. It'll be a 4-on-3 power play too, because it's still 4-on-4. So it'll be 4-on-3 for just over a minute as Devon Toews gets the hook in on Boldy. Wow. And then Boldy throws himself to the ice just like he loves to. I think we've reached a point in the night where I might eat my sandwich now. As the Minnesota Wild go to a 4-on-3 power play for a minute and 3 seconds. It's the same sandwich I ate last time, too. It's a minute and 3 left on the power play. You like this one, don't you? Quid Hughes drops the puck. Boldy drops the puck for Kaprizov. Kaprizov passes across for Zuccarello. Zuccarello. Oh, Quid Hughes back to Zuccarello. Zuccarello down low. Puck gets away from Kaprizov. He chases it in the corner. Puts it back up for Zuccarello. Skates to the middle. Puts it down low for Kaprizov. Back for Quid Hughes. Quid Hughes across for Zuccarello. Zuccarello fires it towards the net. Blocked. Puck comes out front, and then the puck comes across the top of the crease, and Kaprizov can't get to it. Wedgewood's lost his stick now. Quid Hughes spins on the faceoff circle. Quid Hughes scores on the power play. Devon Toews hates himself right now. Minnesota Wild take a 2-0 lead. So it'll be 4-on-4 now. Still, I think, for like 5 seconds. Actually, I think I messed that up. I think it'll be like 8 seconds, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, 9 seconds left at 4-on-4. And Quid Hughes puts his team up. 3:16 left to go in the game. Three minutes left to go. 5-on-5 now. Puck goes wide. He just comes out over the blue line. Loses the puck. And the Minnesota Wild chop it down the ice. Going to go just wide of the net. So that is going to be an icing call. Learn the rules. 2:33 left to go. Minnesota taking advantage of the 4-on-3 power play. Scramble draw. Quid Hughes plays it to the other side. Faber gives it up. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound. Penalty against the Wild. Whoopsies. Might be another Faber penalty. Uh-oh. I got sauce. Yeah, it looks like Faber. Going to the box again. Oh no, it's Quid Hughes. Quid Hughes scores a goal and then takes a penalty. Wow, wow. So power play for the Colorado Avalanche now. Nietzsche's. Sorry, McKinnon dishes the puck at the blue line. Couldn't do anything with it. McKinnon does well to hang onto that puck. Back to the blue line. Car middle. Puts to the other side. Pass down low. Knocked away. McKinnon reverses it. Landeskog comes in to help out. Puck back to the blue line. 1 minute left to go in the period. 40 seconds left on the power play. McCarr. Shot. Blocked. Rebound comes out. Down low. Kadri can't get it. Back to the blue line. McCarr puts it to the side. Nietzsche with a shot. That one's blocked. Puck bounces all the way down into the neutral zone. McCarr picks it up there. Teammates are changing. 19 seconds left to go. He drops it. Goes to the bench. 14 seconds. Power play time left. Colorado brings it in. Gets it on the boards. Gives it up. And the Minnesota Wild will chop it out. And that'll do it for their power play. So Minnesota manages to kill off a power play. Now they'll pick it up. Hughes out of the box. 10 seconds left. Pass back to him, but that gets knocked away. And then Colorado carries it out to the neutral zone, but that'll do it. The Wild with a 2-goal lead after 1 period of play. Trying really hard here to stay in this series. Going down 3-0 would be devastating for this Minnesota team. That's crazy. Jerome. There is another Iginla in the juniors right now. He's like a 6th rounder, though. David Olson. Wild score. Boo! WTF. I went to buy a small bottle of ketchup for hash browns. I accidentally bought pickled flavored ketchup instead. Why does pickle flavor exist? That kind of sounds good. Dallas ended up with a cup, so I don't think they minded the trade. Fair enough. Did it taste like vinegar? Boo! All right. Vintage hockey cards. Colorado Avalanche. Minnesota Wild. But I need to get some more water. So I'm going to grab some more water, and I'll be right back. We're going to do some vintage hockey cards. Look at this. Joe Sakic! I'm going to leave Joe in charge because Dobby's outside. I don't think you can even see that. No, it's going to fall, isn't it? Yeah, it's just going to fall. All right. I'm going to grab some more water. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Yes, I'm back in black. Got a little bit of time to do some vintage hockey carding for you guys. Quit Hughes scores a goal. Of course he does. Now he's got 12 points. All right. So we already did the Rick Tocchet ones. Bye-bye, Rick Tocchet. So it's time to do some Colorado Avalanche cards. And I got a couple bonuses, too. You guys remember earlier we were talking about Mike Ricci? Remember Mike Ricci? Mike Ricci, bro. We've got another one. That's 2 times in a night. Mike Ricci with another card showing up. Isn't that crazy? Mike Ricci playing for the Colorado Avalanche. We had Mike Ricci for... Where is he here? There he is. Got Mike Ricci for Philadelphia. And then we got Mike Ricci for the Quebec Nordiques. I mean, technically they are Colorado Avalanche, but we're showing you some Quebec Nordiques cards too. So that's pretty cool, right? At this point, he had 354 games played, and he had 262 points and 433 penalty minutes in 5 years. So not bad. So our second Mike Ricci card of the night, playing for the Quebec Nordiques. I should have mentioned that. We are doing some Quebec Nordiques because they are the same franchise. Trevor Linden's favorite player. No, this isn't it. Sorry, that's wrong. But here he is anyway. Wendell Clark. Wendell Clark, a left wing playing for the Quebec Nordiques. He was a long-time Maple Leaf, but ended up there actually in a trade for this guy here. I think the trade involved this guy, right? Matt Sundin. This is like it's not actually a black and white card. He's not that old. Yeah, it's a Quebec Nordique. Matt Sundin card. I think this was my brother's one too. So you got Wendell Clark and you got Matt Sundin. Sundin scored his first NHL goal in his first NHL game on October 4th, 1991 versus Hartford. Isn't that cool? Mats! Got the Matt Sundin jersey too, so obviously he ended up playing for the Toronto Maple Leafs instead of the Colorado Avalanche. Cool, right? Yeah, Matt Sundin and Wendell Clark were traded for each other, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. All right, here's another damn legend. This guy is one of the GOATs, like one of the greatest of all time. And he played for both of the teams in Quebec. So we've got the Pro Set card for the Guy Lafleur. That's pretty sick, right? He was a right wing at this point in his career. He had played 106 games and had 79 points. That's pretty crazy. So he's only played 2 seasons by the time. His first season as a New York Ranger, and then he played for the Quebec Nordiques. Born in 1951. So there's the first Guy Lafleur card. And then I've got another one. So there's Guy Lafleur again. Can you imagine if Guy Lafleur played for the Colorado Avalanche instead of the Montreal Canadiens? Or actually, he came to the Nordiques after the Canadiens. So yeah, by this point in his career, he had 1,325 points in 1,067 games. So Guy Lafleur, the flower with the flowing hair, one of the dudes who just played without a helmet because he was like, screw it. So I got 2 of those cards for him. Pretty crazy, right? Guy Lafleur, right wing. And now I've got like 100 of this one. I mean, this one you guys seen this one already tonight. Like Joe Sakic, Colorado Avalanche legend, right? Captain of the team, won multiple Stanley Cups, right? Well, here he is as a member of the Quebec Nordiques. Joe Sakic playing for the Wales Conference All-Star team for the Quebec Nordiques. And I actually have 2 of the exact same cards. This is another one that I've got a double of for some reason. Joe was the lone representative of the lonely Nordiques in the last year's All-Star game. He was born in Burnaby, BC, where he lives during the offseason. He led the Nordiques with 63 assists and 102 points, although his plus minus was a minus 40. He had 102 points and he was a minus 40. That's pretty wild. Yeah. Young Joe Sakic, who is now the GM of the Colorado Avalanche. And then these ones are some McDonald's cards. This one is in better condition. That's him in the actual Quebec Nordiques jersey. He was the captain of that team as well. I wonder how many times has that happened where the captain of a franchise gets moved and then ends up remaining as captain. I just realized I haven't updated this. Hang on a second. Sorry, guys. It is the first intermission. Oh, no. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I actually have 2 of the same card again. Another double. So I got double Joe times 2. Cool, right? Double double. Very Canadian. All right. I mean, he's not as famous, but he was a big part of that Colorado team for a long time. So that is Chris Drury. Scored the game winner in OT as the Avalanche beat the Stars 3-2 in Game 4 of the Western Conference Finals. Chris Drury. This is a McDonald's card. And then the last one, I saved this one. This is a cool card. He is a Canuck killer. This man scored a lot of goals against the Canucks. Milan Hajduk. For some reason, he was always the guy who scored the goals against the Canucks. I don't know what it was. But this is his rookie card. No points. 0 games played. So a Milan Hajduk rookie card, upper deck. Very good condition too. Yeah, very nice edges. You love to see it. So yeah, Milan Hajduk. So that is all of the Quebec Nordique / Colorado Avalanche cards. Now this does not technically count as any of the teams that we are currently watching, but he is a big member of the Minnesota hockey scene, and that is Mike Modano. So this is Mike Modano's card. After being picked first overall by the Minnesota in the 88 draft, Modano had 105 points with the Prince Albert Raiders of the WHL. So he played for the Prince Albert Raiders, which is kind of cool, right? So he played for Minnesota and he played for the Prince Albert Raiders, which is the team that is currently playing for the WHL championship again with Braden Coots. So We got him in his home jersey there, and then we got him in his away jersey there, which you can't see because it's green. Isn't that funny? Not that I use a green screen. However, I do also have the same player in a different card. So I've got the Mike Modano rookie card. And this one's in plastic, actually. This one might be worth a bit more. But this one is in very good condition, too. Mike Modano's rookie card. He had 172 shots in his 88-90 and finished second in voting for the Calder Trophy, awarded to the NHL's top rookie. Yeah. Couple of Mike Modano cards. Minnesota, but not Minnesota Wild. But I don't have any Minnesota Wild cards. Just some Mike Modano cards. I do have some more North Star cards, but I thought this one was probably one that you guys would appreciate the most. So Mike Modano. I am thinking Carolina versus Colorado in the finals. Thank you, the $5 dono. Major shows up in the chat and donates $5. I remember Modano controversy. Major, hi! Modano controversy, yep. Russ isn't real. Also, this actually might be AI. Laugh out loud. Hayduk was the Toffoli of his time. Correct. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Swerving. Why can't I see Russ through his cards? I see the back of the bar. Isn't that weird? It's weird how it goes, right? It's because I'm not real. I'm fake. I'm AI. Didn't you know? Man, I'm starting to believe in Carolina. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Mr. Major. I appreciate you. Major hype! There's a reason that you're hanging in the rafters, my dude. Well, I'm going to quickly... I actually should finish this poll question. So, will Carolina finish off the Philadelphia Flyers tonight? 78% of you were correct. So, we'll finish that poll question. We'll start a new one here. We're about to get underway for period 2 of the... I'm going to go with... Man, it's so hard to... Yeah, Carolina versus Colorado for the Stanley Cup. Final answer. Oh, it's Connor Hill in chat. Where is he? I wouldn't be surprised. Dallas had to let me down, and I had them in the finals. Yep, Connor Gill. What's up, my favorite Irish dude? Welcome back. Against the Avalanche? Question mark. So we're about to get into the second period here. New poll question for the new game. And the play is underway. Nothing is real. Russ doesn't switch rooms. Russ is see-through. Laugh out loud. Reality isn't real. Vibe coding all my friends. Russ is translucent if he was a boy's character. Translucent was such a creep. And then he got, was it C4 that got jammed up his butt? Vampire Russ, you can't see me in a mirror. Major hype. Calvin has a superpower. Yeah, Modano versus Mike Babcock. Mike Babcock sat Mike Modano out of the lineup so he couldn't get his 1,000th game. Johansson with a shot that misses the net, goes wide, down the ice. Nichushkin drives to the net, but can't come up with anything. Connor Gill, I was expecting much more from Dallas this year. It appears they may have peaked last year. Yeah, and man, honestly, missing Rupe Hintz was such a big loss to that team. And I think a few of their guys might have been hurt too. Plus, Tyler Myers just didn't play like Tyler Myers can. He was quite a detriment to that team, actually. I also think Canes versus Avs, but I hope my miracle comes true and it's Vegas versus Habs. Vegas versus Habs, and then Habs win. Wallstead makes a save, but the rebound drops to the Colorado Avalanche. They fire it towards the front of the net. Another save by Wallstead. Puck gets chopped up all the way down into the neutral zone. Brett Burns picks it up. He'll flip it deep into the Minnesota zone. Puck is rung all the way around down the ice. That's going to be an icing call. And they're going to argue that point, but Trennan didn't really get to that puck. Bogosian with a good stick on Nichushkin, preventing him from getting to the net. And then Nicholas Waugh throwing one towards the net. And a great save there from Wallstead. Yeah, I don't think he even saw it. They might even call that one for goaltender interference because it looks like Kadri's butt was in Wallstead's face. That is the first period that the Colorado Avalanche did not score a goal. McKinnon with a shot that goes wide. Nietzsche's trying to recover the puck. Bogosian in the corner. Puck comes free for Nietzsche's. He loses it for a second, now pokes it to the corner. Puck gets flipped out to center. Colorado chops it back in, but it's going to be offside, so they'll have to tag up. Major General, I think so too. Perhaps getting Chaos Draft did them no favors. Yeah, great minds think alike. Minnesota is certainly on the rise, but they factually have zero defense. Quid Hughes through center, backhands it, knocked down by Devon Taves. They'll flip it right back to Quid Hughes. They play pass like father and son. Kulak out to center, banks it up to the blue line. O'Connor moves in. Kelly's there too. It's like Kelly's going to get a call. I think he just said, that's fucking crazy. I want to see this again. I think it might be crazy. Connor Gale, Major, time for Ben to give up his captaincy. Guy isn't a fit to lead the team. Just remember, Russ, even the Avs can have a really bad game. Just look at what we did. Yep. True enough. Quit Hughes throwing a hissy fit in the corner. Getting the referee to call a penalty for him. So Minnesota Wild go to the power play. Colorado wins the draw, though, and dumps it all the way down the ice. $2 dono. Minnesota is factually zero defense in the game 1 and 2. Yep. They gave up 14 goals in 2 games. That's crazy, right? Thank you very much for the dono, Mr. Major, who is now the #1 man on the scoreboard. Major at #1 with 425 and Swervin Irvin at 400. Oh, and then Wedgwood reaches back and gloves the puck before it can roll into his net. Mercy me. You love to see it. Thank you very much for the $2 dono. And you're absolutely right. Major. Major's now #1. Major hype, says Big Mac. Laugh out loud. W Sergeant Major. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Make hype. Major hype. 15:50 left to go in the second period of play. Minnesota has a minute 29 left to go on the power play. That's Burns and Kaprizov are getting into no good, so the linesman and the referee will have a chat with them. Hughes steps at the line, passes to the middle. Puck down the boards, back across the other side. Shot to the front of that. Deflected in. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't think that even, was that Hartman in front? Minnesota scores! Was that Hartman in front? What did that hit in front? Oh, went off Devon Taves. Devon Taves and Hartman. That's crazy. That is so unlucky for Devon Taves. Avs have the edge in both offense and defense. Another $2 dono. Thank you very much, Major, for another $2 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you. You absolute legend. And the power play works. Poor Devon Taves. Deflecting it towards Hartman, who deflects it past Wedgwood. They're going to change the goalies now. We're going to see Blackwood for the first time. We have not seen Blackwood yet, I think, in the playoffs at all. By the way, the Everett Silvertips are also smacking the Prince Albert Raiders right now. 3-1. Oh, no, they literally just scored. Braden Coots on the power play, setting up a goal. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Major. Major hype! Guys, me and Big Mac will be on live stream for Montreal Ducks game tomorrow. Very cool. Major hype! Wild! Boo! Ouch! Faux hunted. Go, 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 go. Or 15:09 left to go in the second period of play as the Avalanche bring the puck in offside. Hype Major! Yeah, so Braden Coots gets an assist for the first goal of the game on the power play, setting up Daxon Rudolph and Brock Cripps. So Braden Coots is on the board with points. You love to see it. Good job, Braden Coots. First goal of the game after they gave up 3 in the first period. Brutal. Should I try and watch the game again on my phone? Colorado wins the next draw. Let's see if they fixed Victory Plus yet. Oh, Blackwood with a save right off the bat. His team is doing him little favors right now. Bounces over the boards early. I can watch it now. I can watch the game now. They fixed the app. That's great. Here in this game, it's 3-0 for the Minnesota Wild, who are feeling themselves in the most inappropriate Pee Wee Herman way. Shot to the front of the net. See if this goaltender change can spark anything. Landon DuPont with his tripping penalty. Don't want him. Very Evander Kane-esque, laugh out loud. Yeah. That's what calls that power play goal. Quid Hughes behind the net. Pass out to the half boards. Minnesota chops it out to the neutral zone. McKinnon's slow to get up after he tripped on a stick. That didn't look very comfortable. McKinnon into the middle for Nietzsche's. Nietzsche's with a shot to the front of that one, deflects into the corner. Devontae's keeps it in. Lehkonen comes in to help out. Nietzsche turns, spins at the blue line, drops it. Cale Makar down the board, stops up in the corner, skates back up, top of the faceoff circle, pass across. Nietzsche with a shot to the front of that one, deflects out of play. 12:29 left to go as the Colorado Avalanche put on some pressure to try and get anything going in this game. Down 3-0 here. Nick Foligno with a slew foot on Nathan McKinnon. What a surprise. The Foligno brothers doing something dirty? Who would have thought? The Avs need to shoot the puck more. That is true. Does anyone else have the Major Dono thumb going crazy? Mine says 143143, like it's having a seizure. I think Dallas and Edmonton have peaked. Avs and Edmonton are great comeback teams, though Edmonton not so much this year. $5 dono coming in from Major General. I think Dallas and Edmonton have peaked. Avs and Edmonton are great comeback teams, though. Edmonton not so much. Thank you very much for the $5 dono. Major General, you absolute legend. You're going to fund Dobby's college education all on your own. Nothing is perfect. Love these extended streams. Earlier, you were with me while I steam clean the bathroom. Now we're sitting and waiting for takeout food. I got you, my dude. I absolutely got you. We have been live for 4 hours and 55 minutes now, which is great. I got you, my dude. Life's pretty good. Major hype. Hype. Major Irvin. Big Mac. Big Mac. Big Mac. Major hype. Major. 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 Yo, Brick Fetty, have you ever cooked with jackfruit? Huh. What's a jackfruit? Sounds dirty. All right, plays back underway. Minnesota dumps it into the Colorado zone. Carr chops up the boards. Landeskog in the middle. Devontae's catches in stride, leaves it for Nietzsche, who has some space, drops that for Landeskog, who puts it out front. That one gets blocked and taken away. Yeah, Kaprizov plays it behind the net. Ooh. Oh, a shot. Rebound comes out front. Wallstead had no idea where it was. Now McKinnon picks it up at center ice. Cuts, loses it, drops it. Makar dumps it in. Puck comes around the boards. Colorado player on the forecheck falls. Now Minnesota gets it in deep. Puck comes behind for Blackwood. He plays it into the corner. Makar plays it behind the net. Devon Taves spins. He'll play it behind for Makar. Makar stops behind his own net. Boldy and Devon Taves go at it a little bit. Fans calling for a penalty because the Minnesota fans think every time one of their players gets bumped into, it should be a penalty. Brock Nelson pokes it up the boards, but that one gets away. Now Johansson skates in, drops it, speed, Boldy shot, rebound comes out front. Good stick tie up there by the Colorado defenseman. Now Bogosian fires one towards the front of the net. That one takes a weird bounce and gets blocked away by Blackwood. Now the puck dropped by Nelson. Lehkonen puts it in deep. Starts a change. Colorado can't control. Minnesota takes it in their zone. McCarron behind the net gets pinned there. Gives the puck to the other side for Trennan. Trennan misses the puck behind the net. Puck on the half boards. Jake Middleton puts it down low. Trennan stops, spins around, comes out into the corner. Keeps it in at the blue line, cuts to the middle, gets hit by Parker Kelly, but gets the puck over for Tarasenko, who puts it down low. Puck behind the net. Kulak battling for it, comes up with it from Trennan. Puck bounces past Faber. And that'll go all the way down the ice. That's going to be an icing call. That should not be an icing call. Brock Faber should have had that one. All right, face off in the Minnesota zone. Oh, because it's an icing call, they need to learn the rules. They also can't get tossed out of the draw. Colorado wins the draw. Gets it up to the blue line, but that one gets kept in there. Now Brock Faber has to get by him. Poked up. Kadri skates onto it. Throws it around the boards. Hartman grabs it, throws it out to the neutral zone. Colorado chops it back in. Wallstead stops behind his net. Minnesota can't get back in the zone now. They just dump it in. Minnesota dumps it in behind the net. Nietzsche's throws it to the middle. Takes a hit for his troubles. Now we get the puck back after he got up. Cuts it middle ice. Passes over for Landeskog, who takes a shot to the net. Wallstead makes a block save. Rebound comes to the side. McKinnon walks the blue line. Passes to the near side for Makar, who skates to the middle. Fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflects wide. Rebound picked up by Malinsky. He puts it behind the net. Nathan McKinnon gets knocked down by Bogosian. Puck comes back to the blue line, kept in there. Malinsky plays it down low. Goes all the way down for Landeskog. Landeskog gets knocked down in the corner. Now McKinnon gets knocked down by Nick Foligno, and I think they're going to call that a penalty. I don't think he even had the puck. The whistle is gone. Oh, Foligno's upset. McKinnon gets hit down by Bogosian because Bogosian's a big fucker. Yeah, and then Foligno just runs McKinnon into the corner. He didn't have the puck. And he goes freaking out to the referee. These Minnesota Wild players are some of the whiniest players I've ever seen. What's the most popular fruit among Indian people? Is this a joke or is this an actual question? Interesting. Looks very similar to durian or sweet stuff. I guess you can try using ripe jackfruit. I was just wondering if you've ever cooked with it because you're a chef. I learned that from Tio, a Swedish YouTuber. His girlfriend Beta was talking about it and explained what they do. They help the fruit grow. Laugh out loud. I wonder if making banana bread but jackfruit instead would work. I would like to try that too. I wonder if the texture would be different. I can usually can't talk for all Indian people, but I'm pretty sure it's mango. Huh. Big Mac, I'll have to pick up some jackfruit and mess with it. Sugarcane, number 2, but that's grass, not a fruit. Penalty? Really? I don't see it. Ooh, sugarcane. I like that flavor. Sugarcane juice. All right, so power play for the Colorado Avalanche. 2 minutes. 7:44. Get the commercial break so they can rest their stars. Faber takes the puck after the draw, and the Minnesota Wild will clear down the ice. Landeskog loses the puck. Oh no, that was Kadri. The puck gets dumped out to the neutral zone. Minnesota won't be able to change though. So Nietzsche turns back. Now Colorado gets in. Landeskog skates down the boards. Throws the puck around. Back to the blue line. Comes for Makar. Oh no, it's Nietzsche's. Makar. Holds. Puts it to the other side for Kadri. Kadri down low. Kadri holds. Puts it down low. Colorado chops it at the net. And the puck goes in the net. They're calling it a goal. That's a Colorado goal. Woo! Nathan McKinnon getting driven into the net. Fuck you, that's a goal. The Minnesota player drove Nathan McKinnon into the net. So Landeskog gets driven into the net, and then Nathan McKinnon comes in and pokes it by. So it'll be interesting to see because Landeskog got pushed in. So they called it a goal. Wallstead gets shoved away because Hunt pushes Landeskog right into the goaltender. Pomegranate is also really popular. Goal. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Finally. Let's see. Will they challenge it? They might. They didn't. It is a 2-goal game now as the Colorado Avalanche capitalize on yet another power play. Minnesota now comes in 3-on-2. Shot to the front of that. Lockwood cannot save it. And Minnesota comes right back and score. And are they fighting now? Is there 6 people on the ice right now? Oh, yeah, they pulled the goalie. Quinn Hughes got dumped. Goes off Brock Faber and in. Another crazy bounce. Just right in off Faber's leg. I wonder if they'll look at it for a kicking motion, but no. Minnesota gets it right back, makes it a 4-1 game. 6:29 left to go. Apparently, they're not messing around. Brock Faber scores one off of his leg, crashing the net from Tarasenko and McCarron. That was a short-lived comeback. Crazy. Minnesota's iced the puck. 5:57 left to go. As Quinn Hughes got dumped in the corner, it was a delayed penalty. That's why there's 6 people on the ice. I was very confused. Oh, fuck off, says KJ Brazy. Big Mac's like, wild boost. It's still up. Go, 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 go. What's up, KJ? Must win for the Wild. Yeah, absolutely. You can't go down 3-0. I'm wasting my data hearing Minnie winning, bruh. Laugh out loud. Where is Cotton Eye Joe? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Hip dab 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 do. I've been singing a long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Taves puts one right through the crease. That'll come out the other side, go all the way down the ice. 5 minutes. See if they can get another one back before the end of this second period. But Minnesota is definitely skating miles right now. Puck wrapped around the boards. Kadri with a shot. Wallstead makes the save and squeezes that arm. Almost snuck under him, but he gets a hold of it and hangs on. 4:31 left to go here in the second period of play. Huh. Minnesota came right back. Anybody know where he came from? Oh, Big Mac. Great minds think alike. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Hip dab 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 do. I've been singing a long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Where's the clapper when you need him? Let's see. Do I have a video of the clapper? I think I do. Oh, yeah, here he is. Oh man, so funny. I have more than one video of the clapper. Oh yeah, here it is. An extended video of him. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Hip dab 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 do. I've been singing a long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh man, he's got so many pairs of underwear on. Russ, you look like the pirate with the jukebox gif. $2 dono coming in from Tillo. What's up, Tillo? Thank you very much for the $2 dono. I appreciate that, my dude. Donating to Tommy's college education fund. 4:20 left to go here in the second period of play. Colorado controls. Nietzsche's loses the puck though, and then takes it back from Kaprizov, who almost takes it back. And then they get it over to the side. McKinnon skates down the slot, passes over for Tavantes, who puts it back to the point. McCarr with a shot to the front of the net. Wallstead with a pad stacked save. Hilarious. Time to switch to the Whitecaps game. Yeah, it's getting pretty painful. What's up, Leah? Nice to have you. Tillo hype! Haha! Tillo hype! Major General. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. And then Swerven's like, BRB, eating dinner! Enjoy your dinner. Shot to the front of the net. Wallstead with the save. 3:34 left to go. Hearts. Major General says Tillo. Hunter is what's for dinner? He does right. My brain is too fast for my thumbs to type. Fair enough. Damn those thumbs. Hip dab 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 do. I've been singing a long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Good evening, says Leah. Good evening. Whitecaps. They're at 0-0 right now. Oh, Prince Albert scored again. Carter Bear with his second goal of the game. Carter Bear on hat-trick watch now. Colorado losing control. Nelson runs his man over. Lehkonen, blue line, passes to the far side. Shot to the front of that one's blocked. That one goes out of play. That one looks like it's smarted. Marcus Foligno throwing his body in front of the puck. Yeah. Things are getting a little rough for the Prince Albert Raiders right now. Hughes a quitter. Hughes a quitter. Back to the bar. Wall wins the draw, but it goes right through his defenseman. So yeah, the Raiders are into the second intermission. Oh, Tarasenko with a centering pass, but that one gets knocked away. Colorado recollects themselves in their own zone. Malinsky, long pass out to the neutral zone. Tipped into the Minnesota Wild zone by Mr. Ross Colton, but the puck will get flipped all the way back down. Trennan spins and fires it to the boards. Quit Hughes puts it down into the corner. McCarron loses it. Puck comes out. And then Quit Hughes gets in the way of his man, so he can't skate away. Kadri almost collides with his teammate. Pass in the middle. Back to the blue line. Faber. Cross for Quid Hughes. Takes a hit. Puck into the corner. Knocked down by a Colorado stick. Johansson gets it free, though. Puts it over for Urov. Back to the blue line for Faber. That one gets blocked. Ends up right in front of the net. Kelly now banks it off the boards. Puck comes all the way down the ice. Johansson plays to the far side for Quid Hughes, who backpedals and spins in his own zone. Passes up. Puck comes all the way down behind Blackwood. Good pass to the middle for Colorado, and they'll move it out. Parker Kelly gets the puck deep. Minnesota couldn't take advantage of the fourth line of the Minnesota Wild. Or sorry, Minnesota couldn't take advantage of Colorado's fourth line. Words! Hey, hey, KJ. It says online from Southern USA. Haha! It's such a great music video. I would have guessed Georgia or somewhere. Dirt. 52 seconds left to go here in the second period of play. Oh, what a save. I thought that hit something in front, but Blackwood gets a piece of it. That goes face first into the boards by the beard himself, Brett Burns. That is a hell of a beard now, too. Oh. Linesman or the referee did not like the way that puck was dropped, so they'll do it again. Mama, I'm in love with the criminal. What's up, Leah? Hi, Leah. It's unfortunate, not good evening. Well, because Minnie is winning. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Minnesota will flip the puck all the way down the ice. Good weight on that one, so no icing. Devontae's being watched by Kaprizov. Hartman steals the puck for a moment. Nathan McKinnon comes back to recover it. Now Hartman throws another hit on McKinnon. The Colorado. Are you fucking kidding me? They're calling that a fucking penalty? McKinnon's got a grin on his face because of how stupid of a penalty call that is. That's brutal. Kelly Sotherfuck knows we have mini pick. Kaprizov just throws himself to the boards. Such an acting job. Another penalty against Colorado. Quick Fetty, I work in LA and sleep in a van about half the time. The van is at the mechanic till Monday. All good. Just a minor inconvenience. Does that mean you get to sleep at the mechanic now? All right, Minnesota gets the power play. 26.3 seconds left to go in the second period. 2-minute power play. Hartman comes in to take the draw. Colorado wins the draw and fires the puck down the ice. And that'll do it for the period. 1:34 left to go on the power play. The boys gather for a chat at the end. Nelson's like, hey, calm down, young fella. Back in my day, we had respect for our elders. Quid Hughes gets hit, and then Kaprizov comes in, and Boldy comes in to bully Nelson. Wonder if anything comes out of this, but probably not. So it'll be 1:34 power play for the Minnesota Wild after the second intermission is over in the third period. Colorado trailing now 4-1. It's going to be a tough comeback for them. Since we're in the second intermission, that means it's time. Now that you've been here with me for 5 hours and 21 minutes, Compass Card Life. Hashtag Compass Card Life. Good, Major. Now I'm out of vehicle as well. Vans greater than pickup trucks. Good to hear it's only minor. Quit Hughes passes the points he got in 2024 season. He needs 4 more points for 2020 season. Huh. All right, guys. Are your brains ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Do 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 do. All right, this is Puckpedia, people. I need your help because I'm an old man. Just checking something here quickly. Okay. Yeah, it is 4-1. All right, Puck Doku. Okay, guys, this is how this works. It's like Sudoku, so you have to make it so it lines up both ways. So somebody who played for Dallas and somebody who played for Chicago, somebody who played for Dallas and somebody who played for Florida, somebody who played for Dallas and somebody who played for Winnipeg, and then Washington, Winnipeg, Washington, Florida, Washington Blackhawks, and then 2 shutouts for the Jets, the Panthers, and the Blackhawks. All right. Tyler Myers, Winnipeg, and Stars. Boom. 12%. Not bad. Not bad, Pickfetty. Good first one. And Vancouver, yeah. Holy smokes, I'm so tired. I've been in bed since yesterday, too. Under weather. I'm sorry to hear that. Panthers, Capitals, Justin Sordiff. Good one, too. 3%. That's a really good one, Tillo. Nate Schmidt, Winnipeg, Caps, and Canucks. %. That's a good one, too. Ooh. We're getting some good percentages here. There is a Cadillac Eldorado parked near Scott Road. It looks so cool. Not sure if it's a muscle car, though. Sordiff is from Surrey. Cool. Luongo, 2+ shutouts. Boom. Roberto Luongo on the map. Thank you, fangirl. Confetti, yeah, I heard about Winnipeg. I'm in California. It's mostly nice with some areas that are pretty much third world. Okay. Dallas and Florida. There's a name in my head and it's right on the edge. He's a defenseman. And his contract kind of sucks. Eric Comrie, 2+ shutouts. And that would be here, right? %. Good one. Good one. Ray Emery, 2+ shutouts. 1%. That's the best percent so far. KJ Brazy coming in clutch. Major says KJ Brazy won. Oh, well, hopefully you can sleep it off, bud. Oh, what's the dude's name? Anthony Beauvillier? Oh, I don't know if that's right. I'm scared. Where's he playing now? Playing in Florida right now. I'm not allowed to look anything up. I want to cheat. I'm bad at this. Troy Brower, Caps and Blackhawks. How do you spell that? Brower. 9%. That's a good one, too. That's a good one. All right. All we got left is Dallas and Florida, Dallas and Chicago. I'm drawing such a blank. I can see his face and everything. Eddie the Eagle played for the Stars and the Hawks. There you go. Mr. Belfour. Ed Belfour. 14%. You love to see it. All right, got one left. Florida and Dallas. Oh, what is his name? His contract's so bloated. He played for Pittsburgh too. Eddie the Eagle played for the Stars and the Hawks. Yep. Ed Belfour. It may be popular, though that's all good. Patrick Sharp played for the Stars and the Hawks, but he's not too obscure. Okay, the only one we need right now is Florida and Dallas. And there's a defenseman who recently did it. I can't remember his name, and it hurts my brain. He's a big defenseman. He played for Pittsburgh too recently. I think he played for Minnesota too, didn't he? Is it Matt Dumba? Didn't Dumba play for Dallas and Florida? Is that right? Ray Whitney. The man who shit his pants. It worked! KJ Brazy coming in clutch. Few stats. Score is 9 out of 9. Average was 7.7. Uniqueness average was 151. We had a 75. That's crazy. I feel like we did pretty good. Right in the average. The most common ones. We did not pick any of the most common ones, guys. We didn't get a single one that was the most common. Huh. All right. I don't even know this guy. Dean Jackman. Zmolik. Hopst. Bradley. Peluso. Garnett. McLean. Is that Kirk McLean? Kirk McLean played for Florida. Huh. And then Kent Dryden. Dryden? 0.2%. That's crazy, right? Huh. Wild. Oh, is a lower score better? I think a lower score is better, isn't it? Irvin eating dinner. How convenient. Good job, KJ. Nice. I got pizza. Pizza. Pizza for the W, Calvin. All right. Okay, we crushed it. I think a lower score is better, right? Yeah. So we're better than average. We're like right in here. Right? You can't even see my mouse right now. Yeah, we're right here. So that is better than average. We're right in the middle. Okay. What's puck, buddy? Oh, interesting. Mike Modano played with whom? I know he played with Brandon Morrow. Is that right? Yeah, these two played together. What is this? Daily game coming. What do you have to do? How do I play this game? Weird. I don't understand. Okay, anyways, let's go over and do our hurdle. Okay, guys, are you ready? Here's the silhouette. Who do you guys think this is? I'm proud of my Ray Emery guess. I'm proud of your Ray Emery's. Lower is better. That's sweet. We're getting better then. I wouldn't mind some Za. I had some Za after the draft lottery show. Nothing is perfect. Whoa, what's this game? What's with this game? I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. Game's not out yet. Ooh, I'm number 3 now. Kiwi, what's up, Kiwi? Welcome to the stream. Can you guys tell me who you think this silhouette is? Pretty sure lower is better. Most people have higher scores. That can't be a good thing. Yeah. Gina Davis. This is not Gina Davis. I will not waste a guess on that. Verbeek was on the Whalers, right? Yeah, he sure was. I had him somewhere around here earlier. I don't know what I did with it. I think I put my Pat Verbeek card away. Any guesses? James Vanderbeek? James Vanderbeek. How are we supposed to guess this, laugh out loud? Looks like a mullet. My YouTube crashed. But are you sure? Is James Vanderbeek even a hockey player? There is no one named Vanderbeek. Who's that Pokemon, as Calvin called it? Trevor Zegras? Okay, let's try Zegras. First guess. Swerve and Irvin with a $1 dono. Swerve and Irvin jumps over Big Mac, trying to move up past Calvin. Can't quite do it, though. That's really close, though. Oh, my God. That was a really good stab in the dark, Calvin 99 Charlie. Second guess, Teddy Bluger. Besser, Irvin Hype. Swervin Hype. Whoops. Irvin guy. Irvin Hype. Irvin Hype. No, he's not. He's Dawson Crease guy. Sorry, Russ. Good first guess. I'm number 2 now. What the fuck? Swervin Irvin. All right. So we know they play for Philadelphia. They're over 25. They're not American. Their number is lower than 46, and they don't play center. What do we think? Again, they are not a center. They're over 25. They're USA. They're not from the USA. And their number is lower than 46. Yeah, so Philly, East, Metro Division, we know, and older than 25. Danton Heinen. I don't think Danton Heinen currently plays for the Philadelphia Flyers. It has to be a player who plays for them right now. Cam York. Is Cam York older than 25? So he's a forward, and Cam York is exactly 25. Travis Konechny. Oh, so he's younger than 29. So he's probably like 26. So he's a left wing, and he's not Canadian, and he's not American. Amber is the color of your energy. Owen Tippett? Isn't Owen Tippett super young, Prickfetti? Is Owen Tippett 26? And isn't Owen Tippett American or Canadian? Another 311. You donated 311. Where does that put you? Now you're at number 2. So you took out Tillo. Thank you very much for your 311. So he's not a defenseman. Irvin Hype. Noah Juleson doesn't work. Not Owen Tippett then. The jersey number is between 11 to 46. Yep. He is the right age, but he can... Mitchkov. Matvey Mitchkov. Ah, he's too young. I should have known. Tyson Forrester, I think, is too young too. Radek Dvorak. Yeah, he's a left winger. Oh, wait, left wing. Vladar. Vladar is a goaltender. Laugh out loud. Vladar. You're trying to sewer this? What do we think, boys? So he's probably 26, right? Luke Glendening. Sean Couture is a center. And so is Glendening. Glendening's a center as well. You're a C, laugh out loud. Carl Grumston is Swedish and born in 97. But he is a right wing. He's not a right wing. And left wing. Is Grunstrom? Grunstrom is a right wing. Right wing. Never mind. Not Carl. Glendening is not a center. He is a center. You lied to me. Oh, the game is back underway. Minnesota is on the power play too. It's not going to be Grunstrom. Oscar Eklund, Swedish born 98, left wing. Eklund? We only have William. Oscar's not even an option. Is it Noah Cates? Ah! It's not a left wing. What position does he play? Is it a goaltender? It might be a goaltender. I think he might have been right. Vladar might be the correct answer. But he's less than 27. So he's 26 years old. So he has to be born in what? 1999? Alex Bump. We need a left wing. Is goalies not allowed, Russ? No, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot, Calvin. You were absolutely right. Happy Smothers Day. Vladar. So Vladar is too old. Vladar was born in 97. That would make him 29. What's their backup's name? Yeah, I think Tillo's got it. Oh, wow. The Wild put it off the iron. Boom! Yakasha! There it is. Samuel Harrison. We did it. Barely. Breakaway. Tarasenko gets stopped. We got some open ice here. All right. We are in the third period. The power play is over. Minnesota just got 2 glorious chances. Oh, wow. Went off the bar and off the post, looked like. Then Spurgeon gets walked by McKinnon. And then McKinnon runs out of real estate. Wallstead stays with him. Good job, kids. We did it. Calvin, I apologize. It's Samuel Harrison. No, too old like Russell. Laugh out loud. What? Oh my God. My brain is on the ground. My brain is on the ground. My brain is on the ground. Holy crap. My brain is on the ground. Colorado gives the puck away now. Oh my God. I have to. My whole face. I'm going to. Oh God. Oh, we reached the sneezy part of the night. Laugh my ass off. Oh, my poor face and brain. Oh, woo, says Tillo. Great guessing, though, ladies and gents. We did it. I was right back on track, but Russ, we gaslighting. I was gaslighting. I'm sorry, laugh out loud. Bless you, says Big Guy. Thank you. That's why you were number 1. Bless you. Thank you. I think I need a tissue. My face is about to start leaking now. Shot by the Wild goes wide. Okay, I'm going to see if I can watch the Braden Coots game too. They're in the third period as well, but they are currently losing 4-1. It's not pretty right now, let me tell you. But we are on not Ethan Bear. Carter Bear, hat-trick watch. It's Albert on the power play again. No, Everett's on the power play. Okay, I have to go get a tissue. I'll be right back. Bless you again. Thank you. Will there be a comeback? Hope so. Glenn Denning was playing 4th line hockey left wing today. Minnesota dumps it down the ice. Colorado trying to get anything going right now. Puck dish to the side. Oh, and then a bobbled puck there. Minnesota moves it right back out. Makar turns things back up. They'll fire the puck down into the zone. Comes around the boards. Up around behind. Comes all the way up for Boldy. Boldy plays it back down low. And they'll move it out through center. Gets to the blue line. Dumps it in. Puck comes near boards. Boldy gets hit. Surprised he didn't crumple to the ice. Johansson gives the puck up. All right, I'm going to go grab a tissue. I'll be right back. And the puck goes out of play. Okay. My nose has been blown. Everything should be cool now. Oh, Prince Albert scored while I was gone. Justice Christensen, Daxon Rudolph, and Aiden Ordering. So it's a 4-2 game now. Keeping it close. Trying to. See if the Colorado Avalanche can take some inspiration. Good evening, says Zach. Damn, the Wild are going to shut the Avalanche out in this third period. I love the effort to try to get some good mojo going. Nichushkin getting into it. No way the Avs come back. Come on, Nate Dogg. Makar, Kadri, Nelson got this. Nietzsche's running over Zuccarello. Oh. Yo, Zach. I hope the Jets pick Daxon Rudolph, number 8. Yeah, he is, what is he? He is the top scorer in the playoffs. He is 4 points up on Braden Coots. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Braden Coots. I guess because of I don't know, they have him in third here. Oh, yeah, because he's got a point tonight. So he got that point tonight. So now he's tied for third with Basha from Madison Hat. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Huh. Back to the bar. They're in a commercial break as well. It's weird. These two games are very similar right now. If Smits is available at 8, you guys should pick him. Yes, he would be good too. I'm going to quickly fix the door. All right. Face off in the Minnesota zone. Win by the Avalanche. Puck down the boards. Back to the blue line. Kept in there by McKinnon. Quinn Hughes can't handle him. McKinnon tries to play to the middle. That was a terrible pass, though. And oh my God, that was almost a breakaway pass. Craziness. Kaprizov enters the zone. He loses the puck. Down the boards. Landeskog there. Tries to play it down low, but it'll take a bad bounce on him. Nietzsche's now with speed out. Passes out into the zone. Makar sidesteps a check. Puts it in the middle. But Colorado can't complete a pass through the slot right now. It's pretty crazy. Minnesota with some very active sticks. Another shot in. Glove saved there by Wallstead. Puck recovered. Back to the blue line. Burns throws one, but that one deflects wide. Puck kept in there. Good work there by Parker Kelly. Shot to the front of the net. Blockered away this time. So he used his glove and his blocker. Burns throws it down low. That one deflects behind the net. Quinn Hughes takes a hit. Shot to the front of the net. Another save. They're now peppering Wallstead, just trying to get anything going. But the puck gets deflected to the middle, and Jakob Trenton will skate through center ice. He stops up just inside the blue line. He'll backtrack all the way back to his own blue line. Passing back for Jake Middleton, who now passes up into the Colorado zone, but that one's chopped away. Middleton gets it back, passes to the far side. Puck up to the front of the Colorado bench, into the Colorado zone. Minnesota comes up with it after Nicholas Waugh fell down. Shot goes wide off the side of the net. Recovered. Puck dumped in. Kulak gets it deep, but not deep enough, as Minnesota will turn it right back up. Foligno gives the puck away. And then Colorado gives it right back. Foligno, pass across to the far side. Puck goes down low. Holy cow. Puck given away again. Boldy turns back. Gives it back for Hughes, who passes across for Faber. Faber throws the puck down low. Comes in behind for McCarron, who can't pick up the puck. Puck comes back for Hughes. He'll keep it into the blue line. Passes down low for McCarron. McCarron, Boldy. Boldy comes out from behind the net. Passes back to Hughes. Hughes with a shot. That one misses the net. Kulak is without a stick in front of the net right now. Quinn Hughes keeps it in at the blue line. Fires the puck down low. Kulak might be... I think his stick broke. Otherwise, why wouldn't he pick it up? Shot off the side of the net by Faber. Kadri hits him into the boards. The Wild have had this puck in the zone for a full minute now. Puck to the front of the net. Blackwood blocks it. I think Blackwood lost his stick now. Colorado's fourth line has been pinned out there by the first line of the Minnesota Wild. Minnesota now brings it back in. Zuccarello back to the blue line. Shot from Quinn Hughes there. Goes wide off the end boards. Poked at by Colorado, and they can't get it out. Now Colorado finally gets it out. Landeskog dishes for Makar. Makar takes it to the front net. Goes around behind it now. Skates out, top of the shot. Takes a shot from the top of the slot. And that one deflects and rolls in easily towards Wallstead. And he'll hang on to it for a whistle. .929 left to go. How many second round picks does Winnipeg have? Huh? What is happening? Huh? What's happening? They do not have any second round pick this year. They traded it away. The Winnipeg Jets acquired Luke Hughes from the Pittsburgh Penguins for a 2026 second round pick and a 2024 fourth round pick. Huh. No second rounder. Was traded to the Penguins. Yep. Basically no draft picks. Yeah, you guys have got one in the first round, one in the third, one in the fourth, one in the fifth, one in the sixth, and two in the seventh. It's crazy, right? The Jets need win now players at least for the next 2 or 3 years, so it makes sense. Yep, agreed. Maybe we can get Stenberg at 8th. Laugh out loud. We need D. I mean, it's a good draft for you if you need D. Absolutely true. There's a lot of good defensemen in this draft. I wonder if any team has a player worth an 8th overall. What's everyone's opinion on Demko? When Demko's healthy, he's literally one of the best goaltenders in the entire world. But he's rarely healthy. Maybe Winnipeg can trade Toronto Helly for a first overall. Keep Demko. I feel the same as she loves. If we keep Demko, we may lose Tolo. I think they might run with 3 goalies to start the year. They might have to. Helly, Perfetti, and an 8th overall for 1st overall. Might not be a bad idea. Wow, another shot. Saved. Puck dumped in deep. Puck stopped behind the net by Wallstead. He'll play it up the boards. It's by the intended target, but Minnesota had a man on the blue line, so they'll get it deep. Jakub Trenev comes in on Makar. Puck gets poked away from him, and then Jakub Trenev falls face first into the boards. Puck dumped in. Picked up by Colorado. They play it out to center. Brock Nelson puts it in the middle. Shot bounced off the end boards. Colorado gets bumped off the puck, and Jakub Trenin will skate it out through center, dumping it in deep. Tarasenko moves in on Kulak. Kulak with a stick now. Much more effective. Oh, and then he gives the puck away. Puck down low, deflects wide. Jakub Trenin throws it to the front of the net. Blackwood stays out of the way. Puck goes all the way down the ice for an icing call. 8:03 left to go. Colorado has nothing going on right now. Minnesota has shut them down almost completely. Waivers. Nothing is perfect. So you're saying Demko is the Rick DiPietro of Patrick Waz? Yes. Yeah. When healthy, amazing. But he's always hurt, just like Rick DiPietro. Demko for a 2nd round pick for a 2028 2nd round pick in Winnipeg. Big Mac, what's your opinion on Demko? If Demko is Helly's back up, he will only play 10 games per season. It may be a good fit. And then you guys, how much does Hellebuck get paid? How much money would you guys have tied up in goaltending if you had both Demko? Yeah, you would have $17 million tied up in goaltending if you did that, because both of them make $8.5 million next year, which is crazy. So I'm pretty sure Demko will make 8.5 next year. Yeah. Next year, Demko makes $8.5 million. It's crazy, right? Minnesota shoots it towards the front of that. That one's blocked. Puck gets flipped out to center. Now Colorado is just trying to grind the Wild down. Puck given away, pass to the middle, blocked. Puck ends up going wide. Foligno puts around behind that, comes back to Faber on the blue line. He walks the blue line. Now he comes down, puts it back for Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes skates to the middle, cuts back, face-off circle, goes to the front of the net, puts it out front. And that one can't get in. What an opportunity for Danila Yurov, but couldn't finish the job. Faber with a shot to the front of the net, easily blockered away by Blackwood. Tarasenko puts the puck down low. Brett Burns intercepts it, flips it up. Now it's knocked down. Colorado now skates out. Puck to the middle, backhander, ends up getting tipped over the glass and out of play by Drury. It's a bit pricey though, yeah. Let him, Demko, get a few games under his belt to get his value up, then trade him. Demko is a liability. The Prince Albert Raiders have pulled the goalie with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in their game. Demko is keeping us above the cap floor. How many games he played last year? What, like 12? He played 20 games. His last game was January 10th. He played 20 games. Oh, what a save there. Prince Albert is peppering the Everett goaltender. Everett now flips it down the ice. That one goes wide of the net. So it's going to be an icing call against Everett. Faceoff will come all the way down into the Everett Silvertip zone. 4-2 is the score. A minute 47. If they're going to get a quick one here, they have a chance. But, yeah. Hashtag pull the goalie. Hashtag pull the goalie. 30-some. Around 30. Wait, I meant like this year. I remember making a joke that Thatcher Demko is number 35 because that's the max games he can play in a year. Yeah, you're not wrong. The Everett Silvertips, or no, the Prince Albert Raiders have called a timeout to discuss what they want to do with the puck if they win the faceoff. I guess even on the icing call, they want to rest their players. Brock Faber, one of those idiot who wears his fucking visor on his fucking forehead. Swear jar. Braden Coots out on the 6-on-5. Oh, what the fuck? How do I have 8:03 left on the clock here? It's only 5:59. I stopped running the clock or something? I thought 8:03 felt like a lot. Puck back to the blue line. Makar. When are they going to pull the goalie? Surprised they haven't done it yet, actually. Oh, and a shot from his knees and couldn't get it to go. Quinn Hughes taking a cross check from Nietzsche's. Puck back into the Minnesota zone. Faber plays it up for Hughes, then plays it back for Faber. Playing catch like a father and son. Puck up the boards. Chopped out. Knocked down in the neutral zone, though. Johansson. It's like the Minnesota Wild brought the puck in offside. Oh, whoops. .458 left to go. Third period. Colorado needs one to get something started, but they haven't really gotten much here in this third period. Nichishkin picks it up, skates in, gets bumped by Tarasenko. Puck gets chopped out. Tarasenko plays it up. That should be offside. Yeah, that's definitely offside. I don't know why that took so long to blow that whistle. Yakov Trenin brought the puck in from outside the blue line while he was inside. That's a clear offside. The Everett Silvertips have scored a shorthanded goal. So that should do it. They will take game 2 and have a 1-1 tie in the series going back to Prince Albert. .420 left to go here in this third period of play. Colorado can't get shit going. Brett Burns, pass up into the neutral zone. Connor puts it down low. Nicholas Waugh, Landeskog. Bogosian skates away from Landeskog. Puck kept in at the blue line. Shot towards the front of that. That one's blocked by Faber. Then chopped off the boards out to the neutral zone. Boldy puts it down the ice. Makar picks it up there. Stick handles through. Pass up to the neutral zone. Puck comes in. Glove down by... Oh, and a big hit behind the net. And the Colorado Avalanche have pulled the goalie. Brock Faber just got creamed behind the net. That was a big hit. Then they give the puck away to him. He'll play it around behind the boards. So 3 minutes left, and they pull the goalie. Colorado's Makar picks it up in his own zone with an empty net. They start out. Puck around in the Minnesota zone. Then they'll throw one down the ice. That's going to be wide of the net. And that'll be an icing call with 2:57 left to go. Minnesota won't be able to change, but it doesn't really matter because Colorado has their... Yeah, Europe just pushing his men into the goalie. Show me the hit! Nicholas Waugh accidentally on purpose falling on Wallstead. They didn't show the hit behind the net. That sucks. Looks like Everett got a 5-minute power play. Somebody did something really stupid. Daxon Rudolph. Speaking of Daxon Rudolph, a 5-minute major for cross-checking. Whoopsies. And then they just took another penalty. So it's Lyndon Burritt taking another one. So it's a 5-on-3 for the remaining 20 seconds of that game. 2:34 left to go here in the third period. Empty net, puck down in the Minnesota zone. McKinnon trying to win it. Scramble draw. Minnesota comes out with it. Kaprizov. Shot deflects into the Colorado bench. 2:26 left to go. And that'll do it. The Everett Silvertips have won the game. So it is now a 1-1 series there in the WHL finals. But Prince Albert did get the split. That's what you want. You go into the opposing team's stadium, you take one game, and you never know what's going to happen. Puck down the ice. Makar plays it over for Nietzsche's. Nietzsche's speed through center, pass across. Landeskog stops up, looks back to the blue line, passes for Makar. Makar to the far side. They pull the goalie again. 6-on-5 once again. Hashtag pull the goalie. Why is the clock not moving? I pushed the button, didn't I? Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Wallstead, but he loses his stick. Can Colorado take advantage? Right now they can't. Boldy with a long pass out, and Minnesota puts the puck wide of the net. Now McKinnon picks it up. Did Wallstead get his stick back? Looks like they came in offside. 1:32 left to go here in this third period of play. It was 23 last season, so not 30th. I was off by a bit. Could the Canucks even trade Hronek? Wouldn't that be below the cap floor then? What is the cap floor? No, I think they're fine. Could always take a bad contract back. Colorado didn't take their timeout before. It was Minnesota who did. But now Colorado takes their timeout. I guess try. Nothing is perfect. Do you feel like Montreal keeps the shot count low on Vasilevsky in Game 7 was like a Jedi mind trick? No. No. I could see why you would think that, but no, yeah, Minnesota with some of the luckiest goals I've seen. Again, this is kind of similar to what I saw from them with Dallas. But yeah, no. Tampa Bay just shut them down. Would gladly take on Huberdeau for one of Calgary's first rounders. Ha! Tillo, what would Vancouver have to give him the deal? Habs didn't want to embarrass Vassy too much. I do like the idea. Colorado takes the puck, fires it towards the front of the net, bounces wide. They recover it now, back to the blue line. McKinnon to the middle. Oh, and a swing and a miss by Nietzsche's. Minnesota chops around the boards, comes back to the blue line. McKinnon keeps it in there. They'll fire it towards the net wide, but that one misses. They'll put it all the way down the ice. Makar picks it up at his own blue line. Passes up for Nietzsche's, who puts it back for Makar. Makar, cross for Nietzsche's, who puts it in deep. McKinnon moves in. Takes the puck, puts it to the front of the net. Colorado trying to get it, but on the weird backhand, couldn't get her finished. Are they really dumping and chasing with the goalie pulled? They are. Shot to the front of the net, blocked. Colorado's trying to dig it out. Minnesota's got their men tied up. Makar with a shot. That one's blocked. Makar keeps it in at the blue line. Nietzsche's with another shot. Rebound comes out front. Kadri chops at it. Makar cross. Another shot. Wild action here. Throwing everything but the kitchen sink at the net. Nietzsche's with another shot. Now they're just trying to injure the Minnesota Wild, I think. As the Minnesota Wild will throw it all the way down the ice and right into the empty net. As the Minnesota Wild score! And I think Wallstead might even end up getting he may get an assist on that one. As a full sellout from the Minnesota Wild in front of their own net. So Matt Boldy gets the empty net goal from Brock Faber. They're not going to give Wallstead an assist on it. They didn't need to shoot much. I don't want him anymore, JK. Just take on Huberdeau and a first for Atu Ratu. Ratu gets barely any time here. Yep. Chillo, I don't think our cap can fit him. Yeah, and that'll do it. They'll drop the puck. 5-1 final. Minnesota Wild come back with a vengeance. So they will even or make a dent in the series. Colorado. (2-1). So their lead, their series lead is narrowed to 2-1 now. So there will be at least a game 5. But I like your idea. So let me just check something then. Yes, so we will have the game 5. So we will have a stream on Wednesday. I wasn't sure if we're going to have a stream or not. Because if Minnesota didn't win tonight, it was making it very hard to see. There could have been a Carolina game this night, but because Wild did win this one, there will be at least a game 5. So maybe the gentleman's sweep, but we'll have to wait and see how Colorado can bounce back in game 4. So 5-1 final. This one didn't go to overtime. There it is. Yeah, I can't believe Carolina swept them. Okay, so we just finished watching. Well, I mean, we'll start with this one. Because that ends up being a 6-2 final. The Everett Silvertips coming back and making it a 6-2 win after they lost game 1. High shooting game, yeah, 39 shots, 38 shots. Not a lot of defense in this game, apparently. But Everett does beat the Prince Albert Raiders to tie their WHL final at 1. And then we got the Minnesota Wild defeating the Colorado Avalanche in the second part of our doubleheader. And they won 5-1 with an empty netter. And then earlier on, we had the Philadelphia Flyers being bounced in 4 games by the undefeated Carolina Hurricanes, who have not lost a single game yet. That's pretty freaking wild, if you ask me. I wonder how many teams have gone 8-0 to start a playoffs, eh? Let's see. Okay. So it doesn't have to start the playoffs, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So in the entire history of the NHL, only 14 times has a team won 8 games in a row in the playoffs. The longest winning streak to start an NHL playoffs was 9 games achieved by the 1985 Edmonton Oilers in the modern 16-win format. Only a few teams have started with 7 or 8 straight wins, such as the Edmonton Oilers at 9-0, the 1952 Red Wings, the 1960 Canadiens. As of May 9th, 2026, the Carolina Hurricanes are 7-0. List of NHL franchise posters. Yeah, there's nothing to say to start it, but crazy, right? Bag Dobby. Fat Dobby. Big Dobby. All right, Joe Sakic, he can come back home, laugh out loud. We need a GM. All right, kids. It's been a lot of fun calling these games with you guys, hanging out. Let's finish this poll question, which has disappeared on my screen once again. Will the Wild hang on and win their first game against the Avalanche? And you guys are smart today. 47% of you said yep. 35% said nope. 9% said maybe. And 9% were uncontrollably laughing and crying. Looking at the fan funding for today, we had Hachiko using their monthly membership message to start. Mancini graduated. And he did. He graduated. So maybe he can run the Canucks while also playing for them. Tillo with a gifted membership. Mohammed showing up with $5 for Dobby. Tillo with another gifted membership. Tor with an 8 months as a member using his monthly membership message. It makes me sick to think about how Bettman must have been with the draft lottery. And then members message from Prickfetti, 12 months as a member. Can you show Irvin's video he sent you? Please, 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 please. And then Swerve and Irvin with a $2 donut says, hi, Calvin, just to take over the leaderboard. And then Tillo with a gifted membership. And then Major showed up and dropped $5, $2, $2, $5. And it's, I'm thinking Carolina versus Colorado in the finals. Yes. Minnesota has factually 0 defense in game 1 and 2. Yep. Avs have the edge in both offense and defense. Yes. I think Dallas and Edmonton have peaked. Avs and Edmonton are great comeback teams, though. Edmonton, not so much this year. Yep. And then Tillo with a $2 donut says, Russ, you look like the pirate from the jukebox gif. and then a $1 donut from Swervin, and then a $3.11 from Swervin, so he can rise up in our top fan rankings. Major with the win, 775 points. Swervin coming in with a hot second, 660, and Calvin 99 Charlie with 500. Tilla at 475, Big Mac at 425 to round out the top 5. Cool? All right, everyone. Like I said, we will be live again for the next game on Wednesday, May 13th. It's going to be the Wild versus the Avalanche. It is not going to be a doubleheader. This is the first stream for the playoffs we're going to do that is not a doubleheader. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. So that's it for doubleheaders, I think. The only way we get another doubleheader is if these two series are still going for Saturday, May 16th. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. All right, everyone. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate all you beautiful people for hanging out with me while we watch these playoff games. Fuck Quentin Hughes. You heard me. Fuck Quentin Hughes. And until Wednesday, when we watch Quentin Hughes play against the Colorado Avalanche once more, remember that my name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We were very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.